the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Time to re-annul, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, you guys? Welcome to the stream. Looks like some alarming news going on. I log in, I'm fiddling with it for 20 minutes, thinking something's wrong. Looks like Trading is down in general. Data feeds aren't updating. I'm reading something in chat. This is YouTube. That's completely helpful to me because I'm here thinking something's wrong with my internet or something. Trading is cooked. Well, Trading prop, because my personal account totally fine. I think Trading prop is dead in general, so nothing. No data feeds are updating. I don't even know if you can get into a trade, out of a trade. Don't even know. Your Trading DOM is frozen, but the candles are moving. I'm trying to trade this glitch. I do not. Yeah, be careful with the whole. Welcome to the stream, guys. First thing you do when you land, hit that like button. We're gonna start doing more and more giveaways. We have new partnerships, a lot more new stuff to do. Wish there was more than 4 slots on a poll so I could come in here and get you guys to have even more tiers, but we'll have to do something like in between the four parts of that. I'd like to give away more than 4 per day, more 4 companies. Excellent. Would have been nice to show up this morning with a bunch of money, but I didn't trade last. Hello from Singapore. Hello, Sonic. How are you doing? Woo. Woo, baby. All right. Time to get rolling. All of my best and favorite friends here joining me in the morning live as we always are. Oops. Hello, hello. Crap, it got hot yesterday, so I turned the heater off, and now it's like 50 degrees in here. I'm freezing. I wonder if you can just execute a trade just to execute a trade. Let me test it out. Order rejected. Okay, what about in take profit? Hold on, wait, no, hold on. Oh wait, that's an expired contract. Okay, let me try this again. Be careful with this because you might not be able to exit a trade. Not order rejected this now. Let me try this. Oh, it says sell order working, but it's not being filled. Okay. Doesn't look like put me into a trade. I'm not even gonna test with take profit, because then what if I'm accidentally stuck in a trade up until the 1 minute mark when you're not allowed to be in a trade, and then it's not showing your P&L. Yeah. All right. Well, the personal account totally fine. The prop dead. Maybe that's a good thing. You know, automatic shutdown so you gambling degens take it easy on Fed day, earnings day. We had a nice little bump up pre-market. I thought about, like, I was like, whenever we first opened, my first thought was, yeah, let me go ahead and just long at this. This looks kind of fine. And I was like, I'm gonna go long it with like 20 contracts, and then I just like, let me just hang out and play Arc Raiders and put my heated Snuggie on and stay warm. Oh, by the way, y'all want to know? I think I'm a hard mofo. Okay, I think I'm a badass. Let me show you how badass. Hold on, wait, let me turn it on. Nothing in life makes you more badass and hard than yeah, heated Snuggie. There we go. That's gonna warm me up. Did I sit here with my headphones on, like, just freaking, yeah, dude, it's heated too. We have like literally 2 or 3 of these on every floor. iDoc has one. We even like sleep in them most of the time. Like just like wrap up in this super running. So I sit here and I'm like, yeah, I know I look like such a little bitch because I live in Texas and people are like, yeah, 50 degrees, bro. Come on, that's not cold. I'm sitting here last night, like with my headphones on, playing Arc Raiders and my heated blanket. It's nice. But it's cool, dude. You ever seen these, dude? It's a blanket with sleeves. It's functional. You can have full wrapped all around you. They were probably, it's like the best, like $70 I ever spent on Amazon. We have them on every floor when our guests come over. It's funny when all our friends come over, you see on our couch, like a movie night or something, there'll be like 10 people sitting on couch and they're all each wearing a heated Snuggie. It's 0 in Ohio right now. I know yesterday, I don't know what it was, but yesterday my room was cooked. It just doesn't have a lot of airflow in here with everything like sealed and closed off. And also, which you guys might learn about acoustics, anything that's sound dampening and soundproof. The whole reason for it to be, you know, soundproof is that it doesn't transmit sound through it like a strong solid medium, which also means it's insulated room. You know, insulation, whatever causes insulation usually is also sound dampening as well. So these insulated rooms don't conduct a lot of you know, heat transfer either. It's like traps everything in here. So like I'll just sit here all day, and then I think my laptop was on, so I had 2 computers cook in the room. The heater was on at the same time, and just so then I turn off the heater. So let me just turn the heater off, and then wake up this morning. It's like frigid inside here. Minus 21 in Canada. Dang, I can't imagine what that'd be like. You died to a freak friendly before extract. Oh, dude, it's getting crazier. The people are starting to betray the integrity of trust in that game. Yeah, I had an extract camper try to get me. He was hiding behind on Buried City. He was hiding behind, like, you know, there's the benches in that little wall there, hiding behind there, and I walk by and I hit the thing and he pops up. It's like da 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 da. I dodge rolled and hit him there because I have a really like upgraded gun. He got first shot, I still killed him. It's like, why'd you do that? He's like, shut up, man. Ooh. He had nothing on him too. That's the whole scam on that part of the game. Just log in with nothing. Just gank somebody at extract. And why is S&P not updating my... What's my favorite gun? Dude, I've been running, I know it's kind of meta, but I've been running just Anvil, and then I have a Patina as a second. So they're both heavy. Patina shreds on PvP. It's just like, once you start hitting people with it, they can't. Like, I have Bobcat too, but like, I don't whip it out as much, but that's like my PvP spread. What are y'all's favorite Arc Raiders loadouts? Yeah, your Bobcat never leaving your inventory. Yeah, never leaving mine either, dude. It sits there. I'm gonna go give that away until I have the blueprint, so I don't have yet. I've been running every freaking night raid though to try to get it. Yeah, it's absolutely worth getting into. I just got into it like a couple weeks ago. And also they have like a prestige system in the game where high-end players can give up all their stuff and start over for a few extra perks. So you're not gonna always just like run into like, essentially, I don't know how many people are doing that, but as a starting player, it's so easy to catch up. Razor, you like Simon like the Bobcat? That's good. You're free kit type of guy, get it out of the mud. There you go. How come none of you guys, how come we're not playing together, dude? We need to squad up and go kill some matriarchs or some bastions this week. You want to go kill some bastions later today? Let's do it. Y'all need to go to my Discord and go to the gaming channel. We'll add each other on Steam. You already did the first expedition? The perks, the only reason I'm considering not doing it is because the perks only last until the end of the month, right? They're not permanent, right? You don't keep the stats permanently. You just have to constantly prestige to get your stats, right? Why is my S&P not updating over here? Let me reload. Okay, there's that. Very odd. Let me rush my platform here. Yeah, that's so odd. My EV bands are not updating on S&P. On this side of the chart. Oh, you know what? I've done this before. It's this has fixed it. Save, fresh. So Trading Prop has some issues going on right now with some of their services. So you can't. Oh snap! We got the changes here. Look at this, guys, on the watch list. Hold on though, but why can't I modify this? Hold on. Oh, that's not good. Hold on. Okay, this is good, but how do I modify the watch list? There's no events for futures? What the heck? Yeah, let me write this little thing. That's good though, but we have we need the gear on this. I also need the colors be right. You push this to live without a review. Okay, copy. That's a gear. This is good, but this is some sloppy shit because up arrow's red, down arrow's yellow. Can't modify the columns. I mean, I like it. You even resize the columns? Oi. All right. Oops. Sloppy. I guess cosmetic things like this, well, functionally cosmetic. Sometimes we always need to go to review process, and sometimes he just takes a liberty to push it live. That's cool, but this is not. It's gonna have up arrows and down arrows based on the current condition. Are we above or below MHP? Just so you can see at a glance, which is kind of nice. But the idea that you'll be able to add whichever columns that you want to add should be there, and it looks like it's missing. And you can't resize the columns, so MHP is squished off to the side. And there's nothing for futures. I'm curious, what is the issue with futures? Okay, that's cool though. When you guys asked for it, one of you sent me something the other day, and I'm gonna actually add that as well on the events list. The event is going to have a bull column and a bear column. So whoever sent that to me, that's pretty cool. I think it was Evan. No, it wasn't Evan. Somebody sent me an idea last night about it. Oh, it was Levi. Levi's idea. So Levi sent me an idea, and you guys might like this. I'm going to show it. So I actually pushed it live, or pushed it to the project tasks extremely. Yeah, as you, Levi. So Levi kind of came up with this and marked it up. He's like, let's have two columns where we can have the crossovers, bullish or bearish, whatever you have. So it would separate the two. Instead of just doing an event feed like this, you can kind of eyeball and see, oh, bullish and bearish. So that's kind of a nice, very cool idea. So we'll probably have this out by tomorrow. I do like this a lot better than the current design of just the text feed. So cross up is bullish, cross down is bearish. Yeah, you guys have good ideas. Often. We have that wish list section that we always, listen to. Symbol. Oh, okay. Yeah, but that's not intuitive though. Okay, you can modify it. Can you change that chevron to a gear icon? That'll make it intuitive. And keep in the same place. All right, so I'm going to change this little, or this is not really a chevron, it's more like a down arrow. So to modify the columns, guys, if you click this, you can remove whatever you want, but also need to be able to resize the columns. That's good though. That's really nice. That's the watch list off. Oh, y'all can't even see it because it's covered up. So watch list off to the side. We have a change that's been added, and on the watch list, you're able to have different other sort of monitoring effects off to the side, just if you're above or below a half gap or MHP. And right now, if you click this down arrow, you can modify like which columns you have. Just very basic. And then it just tells you the current state. So tomorrow we'll have the columns over here, bull side and bear side. So now it's much easier to be able to watch all your things at once. To take something away, you take it away here. To add it, you add it here. And you can't resize the columns yet, like to drag this bigger or smaller. But I'll put in a note for them to do that. Put this off to the side here, you can see it. It's pretty cool. And Oh, snap. Trading looks like it's back on. So, looks like my DOM's updating. Let me test it with... Oh, shit. So let me tell you. That order that I put in everywhere that looked like they didn't go through, everything just turned back on and I'm in a trade. Me testing out buttons for y'all. Put me in a trade. Let me delete that. Post then. Looks like trade debate's back. You guys good? Yeah. Plus 50K? Hopefully so. Is it just me? Or is your S&P also not loading up DD bands today? It's just the right chart on mine. That's weird. Okay. Who knows? You see that count 300 today? Oh boy. Remember last Fed day I made like 50K, I think. I remember last Fed day was big. I usually don't trade so big on Fed. You know, it looks like my S&P's there. Maybe I just had to jiggle it around a little bit. When I have S&P on the right chart, it's not triggering anything. It's so odd. Okay, we'll just put it backwards today. No idea what's gonna it'll probably fix itself at the open. We'll just do it backwards. Some kind of like caching issue or something. Where's the arrow to move this lower? There we go. All right, they're gonna be backwards on my screen today, y'all. Would you guys gonna trade on trade debate? So it seems to be fine now. Like it was out for a hot minute, but it looks to be working. So no issues there. No issues there. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. So I think worst case scenario, Fed, worst case scenario, we fill the gap. I think like on this path up, we could get like that red day with a candle wick at the top. I honestly think that Fed is gonna like really screw with us. Could be one of those days where we're down and then we're up, like down and then up and then down and then like this, and then tomorrow we keep going. I'm just making stuff up. Like I have no science behind that. I just feel like this is a little premature to the upside there of the overnight, especially in the Asian session, and that, you know, probably right out the door, we're probably going to try to rally through here. And it might be a down day. Don't know. I don't know. Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 da. Is there a way to save my watch list or just add daily? The watch list here saves in real time. So essentially whatever you add will save, and then you just save your layout here. It should add. Will it be available on NinjaTrader? That's the goal. So our widgets, the goal is to have the widgets on NinjaTrader as well. If you guys still can't even tell, I want to get nice and warm, baby. Those old commercials from back in the day. While like the family sit around the couch in a Snuggie. Just get kind of warm here. It was freezing cold in my office. But no, I have, like I was saying, I have I have this whole gaming station over here. I sit here last night with my headphones on. Just freaking, IDOC went to dinner with some friends, and I'm like, sweet, I'm gonna play Arc Raiders and chill and catch up on work. So I'm like over here doing some work. Oh, there's a game. Go over there, play a game. Get my headphones and my Snuggie on. Not bad. $70. Yeah, $70 off Amazon, dude. I think it's Westinghouse is the brand. It's not even Snuggie or something like that. They're not bad. Like if you throw them in the wash though, they have like this kind of like, I don't know what it's called, Sherpa or whatever, fluffiness. If you ever wash it, the texture goes away, or you know, over time the texture gets bad. So I'm always buying new ones like once a year and throwing the old ones out or donating them. You got the free Flex account yesterday? Oh, nice. Good job. Good job. What are your pronouns in the Snuggie? Stay and warm. Those are the pronouns. I tell you, nothing's better than being able to freely move my arms while bundled up. Y'all seen the commercials? Come on. It's the world's greatest invention. So an update on IDOC. They got her on some steroids. Her hearing started coming back temporarily. And then this morning she said it was gone again. So at least you know something's working. So it's probably some kind of inflammation or something. You know, I noticed in Take Profit, you don't even get to choose. You cannot make more than 10,000. They shut you down. In the actual settings, for your daily profit trigger, it's pre-programmed. That's interesting. So you can't even, it's not like if you make more than 10K, they push you to live. It shuts you down at 10K. I didn't know that. Am I saying after market for earnings? They literally force you to close the position at the 10K profit trigger. My first go around exploring Take Profit. They force you to live. Yeah, I'll be here after earnings. She lost her hearing being on that damn Harley for too long. You know it. What's up? Howdy. How you feeling? Thank you. I'll let you know. Thank you for breakfast, by the way. That's really nice. Can I only purchase bootcamp and to pivot levels from your live trade? And for the platform, you just need the knowledge. Oh, well, welcome to the bootcamp, man. What happened to your ear? I don't know. Nobody knows. Like, she was just sitting here one day and her hearing just goes away. Just like basically lost 90% of her hearing in one ear. And went to the ear nose. Just basically it was like, just disappeared. Nothing. No trauma, no loudness, no anything. And she did a hearing test at the doctor the other day or yesterday. And it's the low frequency sounds that she can't hear, which usually is not, that usually isn't a result of damage or like loud music or hearing damage, because usually when you listen to music, it's the high frequency sounds that go out. So they're looking at like genetic things or Meniere's disease, autoimmune stuff. It could be inflammation, some viral thing. I don't know, but they gave her some steroids. So she's tuning me out. Yeah, probably. There's still 10% left. I'll just speak louder. You tell your wife your hearing goes away all the time. Honey, I can't hear you. What were you saying? Find next Bolt is back. $50K Bolt, $99. And find the next, yes sir. I forgot what the Bolt specifics were. Profit target 3,000, MLO 2,000, daily loss limit 1,000. End of the day drawdown. 40% consistency challenge phase, 80-20 split. What was special about the Bolt? Now remind me. Debate's done again. Yep. Debate just froze a second time. FYI, guys, the DOM may not be updating, but I tested earlier. I fired off an order. It still registered the order. It just didn't say that it registered the order, and then when it turned back on, I was in the trade. The Bolt was like a one-day pass, right? But it says consistency 40% on the challenge phase. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, the Bolt was a one-day pass, I think. Maybe my sheet needs to be updated. Right now, going with our prop partners, you guys don't forget you keep using the Rock Scooter code everywhere you go. You get the best hookups here, the most giveaways, most everything. At the end of the month, which is coming up on Friday, we do a stream. I'll give away Bonanza, where we give away as much stuff as we have left, which is currently right now like 100 prop accounts. We have a ton to give away. Use Rocket Scooter code. Spend $1,000 the current month, which means just commit to our code. Then we have a giveaway for lifetime Rocket Scooter, which is upwards of 3 people, depending on how big the stream is. Last time we gave away 3 lifetime memberships, is a $4,000 thing. 3 lifetime software access, lifetime bootcamp, lifetime access for free if you just buy prop account with our code. What happens if you weren't an active trade and won't let you close? I'm assuming that it's letting you open and close the trade. I'm just thinking it's just not communicating it to their software. I was able to open and close a trade. Or I was able to open a trade while it's frozen, and then when it turned back on, I was in the trade. So I'm sure you can open a trade and close a trade. It's just not registering on the software, but it's happening in the broker side. With all things being said, it's probably a good sign you probably shouldn't be trading. Let's talk about what happened overnight. As you see, I'm still flat. I didn't do anything last night, but just play Arc Raiders in my Snuggie. Chill, hang out at home. Get some red lines. You're gonna put those up here really quick. Yeah. 3 nice bullish days to the upside. Always can have it to mark your levels here. So last night I got around to reading something that one of the members here put together, talking about some things related to CME span and why our DD band exploits actually work. On a technical level, like a lot of it was observational, like why there's rejection at these risk interval bands, right? I mean, look at this to the penny. Like, I don't know why. I mean, I know we're like one of the biggest streams in the world. I don't know why we're not the biggest. I mean, people still trading all this random BS out there. I mean, look at this to the T. To the T! 226,340. Like, here, look at this. So I have some information. Maybe I'll figure out a way to, like, share that with y'all. Why the yellow lines? Span risk is closer to 99% stress scenario. How span actually works, important distinction. Span simulates hypothetical worst case price moves, has multiple scenarios, blah, blah, blah. Volatility expansion, price up and down, time decay are part of the scenarios. Takes the worst projected loss across all scenarios, it becomes the initial margin. Maintenance margin is not the risk model, it's just an administrative threshold to keep the position open. Market makers hedge to span stress, not maintenance, which makes sense. That's why liquidation, cascades, and defense zones often appear far before the maintenance is threatened. Ah, which is the risk zones that we're finding. Where market makers actually hedge. Oh, I have a minute till open. They don't just hedge randomly, they hedge where risk acceleration occurs. There's the whole protocol of risk acceleration beyond those key points. Before your maintenance margin is threatened, the margin allows you to hold the position. This is the acceleration area, risk acceleration. And so that's why there's hedging on these boundaries. There's a whole bunch of cool stuff I found in these articles. One of our members highlighted me a bunch of stuff from them that started answering a bunch of questions. It's kind of neat. All right, we are opening with a strong gap up. Resilience is positive. Curious if... Oh, it does let you get in a position. It's just not updating. All right. 14.6. Is there a short setup off of this? Maybe, maybe not. NQ hit DD band earlier. Or is it a long play out the door? All sides are pretty decent. Right, nothing's gonna update. Bum, bum, ba, bum. All right, let's get our pockets here. So my S&P's not updating. I don't know if it's just you guys, but mine is not updating. All right, so things are looking positive. Arbitrage not really that much on, it's like maybe 20. It's decent enough, but I'd say upside moving out the door. S&P does have bull side support here. We did hit DD band overnight on Nasdaq, which usually the start of this is like possible downside. With the resilience less than 0, I think half gap is the first support. Because of Fed Day, and we also have big earnings today, Microsoft, Tesla, Meta, I'm probably not going to chase along, even though the possible play is along from here to band. Do I want to take it? No, not with negative res, no. Negative ARB as well. A little downside possible risk here. I'm gonna get used to this new update. Apple and an IP. Nvidia, nice bull long up with the hedge pressures on top of each other, which is usually very strong. So we do have support on Nvidia. We also have support on AVGO, the same spot, MHP 335. Amazon is also bull long up with support. So everything here has support in the pocket. So I think today, like, you know, S&P fall into pocket is a good long setup. Amazon bull long up. Tesla today, bearish actually set up. Let's see what we get here. Things aren't really that bad. I mean, aren't really that great. What is going on with my platform today? Why does it keep switching the tickers over there? All right, there we go. I just need the liquidity maps to open up so I would kind of dislodge this. Okay, I think initially, I think some downside move is going to be the play down to pocket. But I'm kind of like too much of a wuss to want to short it. Trader Bait is not working for anybody right now. NQ. Well, let me start. I'm gonna move some of these. S&P. NQ, S&P. Okay, cool. So with positive resilience, this is still very, very, very bullish, I would say. At least from here or maybe to there. I'm not going to take the trade out the door though. What I will do is probably take the scalp long in the pocket. So we've got a 10-point pocket here. Plus bull zone bottom with good enough resilience I might hold. ARB is sort of negative. So we got a little bit of downside pressure here with positive res, which just means we're going to probably pop, probably drop and pop. Yo. Oh my gosh. Purple stuff? Oh yeah. These are. Remember I rebought them. This one. Oh yeah. Too small. Here go. No, I'm not wearing a Snuggie on stream. That's from Neiman. Yeah. Yeah, I said it was like 150 bucks. Put that with the other aloe back. I'll take it back. Yeah. Why is the paid actress here again? Well, I hire her to come in at least once an hour. Oh, that's my personal chef, guys. Personal chef. Right. Downside play is in, I think. Let's look at this. Where's that kind of middle of the range here? That's it. 229. Oops. A red line down in here, impact line. All right. Bam. Trader Bait is down. Trader Bait prop is down. Let me let everybody announcement know in chat. Hey man, probably not a bad thing on Fed day to not be like forced to trade, you know what I'm saying? Or forced to sit out. It can't be a bad thing, right? Negative res on NASDAQ, positive res on S&P. Probably supported pocket. I think that today probably some downside to here. Supported pocket. Haven't done anything yet. My first intuition was to short down towards half gap and red line. Orders are still, yeah, orders are still getting filled, but nothing's updated. So with Fed today, we know how it's going to work, right? If you were to ask my opinion, I think that today we sell off no lower than here. Like essentially not sell off, but like I think Fed is going to keep us in this range. I don't think we find lower lows like we're crashing out. Like on this update. I think this, if worst case scenario red day is like a red day with the wick. Like essentially on the dailies, you know, you have like the green and then the green. And then today I think might worst case scenario be like something like that. The momentum's still very strong. And then maybe tomorrow continues. I don't think that we engulf any portion of yesterday's candle, but I could be wrong. That's going to come through with no rate change. We know that. There's almost absolute certainty that Fed's going to change nothing. As we always try to guess what's going to happen. You can always go to the See Me Fed Watch and see how people are betting. You know, pretty much all formations for the most part priced in on the 30-day Fed funds futures. 97.2% chance that we stay at 3.35 and 3.75 and we don't drop down. There's 2.8% chance that we drop down a quarter point. We're getting one rate cut this year. The Fed's barely going to do anything, so. Bow, 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 down. Did I take the short to half gap? Let's play it small. Resilience is negative. But S&P is positive. Oh no, wait, I did the mistake. S&P's positive. Resilience is positive on S&P, but only negative on NASDAQ. All right, maybe S&P can deteriorate a little bit as well. Negative twin. 6.4. Ah, it's still positive S&P though. That's the problem. Whoopsie. My bad. Oh, now it's negative. Okay, let's do it. Resilience is never wrong. It's only early. Negative, negative. Drop it in the hole. Curious if this will work. I'm gonna have to trade blind. My bad. Oh, I'm talking to myself. Sorry. Why did I mute my mic? So Amazon, things are very bullish right now. So I'm just kind of playing it small with negative res potential to fill the gap to the downside. But too much weight on it. A lot of the stocks have really strong bull support, so it might not turn around. I'm definitely bullish-ish, but I don't. After the DD band tap, which usually is a reversal point for the day, and with negative res, it's worth a shot. But the problem is we have Nvidia breaking out, bull long up with MHP and hedge pressure, same spot. Apple selling off. So Apple the downside, Nvidia up. They're kind of split up. AVGO breaking MHP, so two things are down, right? Amazon up. So Microsoft down. Meta down. So the two things that have earnings today, Microsoft and Meta, are down, but other big things are up. So they're still balanced enough for the market not going to Tesla also had earnings today in a liquidity pocket. The Tesla could be a nice continue bullish move here. Keep an eye on this, just making sure it's not the best trade to take, to be honest. Not the biggest fan of it. But keep wanting to be bullish. Just well, we hit the DD band overnight. That would be the point here, is to be at half gap or support a red line. I didn't pop up on your YouTube today, like the automat on the feed. All right. Palantir. We don't have anything for Palantir. Nothing popped up. Do 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 do. Trade debate is still down, you guys. Probably not good for today. Well, shit. That's S&P 71 at the top. That last little squeeze up there. But I have a decent feeling. I'm just keeping it small. I'll let myself play with like 10, 15K today. Trade debate is down. Trade debate is down. What's my cost basis? 51. That's, yeah, that's a 40 points on 30. That's it. All right, so essentially I'll just cut it right here. Maybe like 320. The bet is here. All right. Well, we'll see what happens. Nobody's trade debate is working today. Ooh, resilience is never wrong. It's just sometimes early. Ooh, 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 resilience never wrong. It's just sometimes early. Wizard. Tell you, baby. Ooh, 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 it's never wrong. It's just occasionally early. Worst song ever. You're the worst song ever, whatever. Who asked your opinion? Whatever, man. Probably should take some profit here. Turn it down to 5 spot. Come on, I was gonna audition for American Idol. How dare you crush my dreams like that, dude? Bro. My mom told me I was good, okay? I don't think it's gonna be a hard potential sell. I cut down to 5 because I don't want to take too much risk on this one. Your order should go through. I did the same trade in some prop accounts. I'll let you know if it works. If I close them out, if it updates my P&L. We'll see what happens there. You got my vote? Thank you, Boomer. Thank you. The voice of an angel. I've been told I'm the songbird of my generation. Your orders won't fill in Trading View. Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. Check my texts. Oh, what do you... Wait. Oh, from iDoc. Oh. Okay. Ah. Thanks, iDoc. Okay, wait. When things aren't so crazy, I'll get you what you need. Hold on. You jumping at me in the wrong timing here. What email did I use? That's oh. Okie dokie. Done and done and done. Okay, board confirmation. Okay. What? Oops. Thank you guys for letting me. Y'all are so helpful in my life. Come on with that negative res. Let's see it. Let's see him move down. It's still trying to fight. Come on, get down there lower. Get down there lower. Don't squeeze me. Okay, that, and one more. IDOC is done. Done. Oh. All right, we done. All right. Resilience is never wrong. It's just sometimes early, but this is not good for the sell-off case. That's not good. We're going to trade strategy using, we do volume prediction. We're the only people in the world that has something like this. We do a mix of market internals, which uses arbitrage indicators based on what the index components are doing, and we use gamma exposure. So an example is the algorithm here tells me the direction of the move from a specific location. If I click on this right here, right, you can see that the direction is somewhat up. You can see that there's high volume pivots nearby, and then the algo just tells me resistance or support. So currently right now, the polarity has shifted to resistance, which is why I'm trying to maybe take an early bet that we end up a little bit lower. So we use options and we use tricks with exploits of CME group protocol to find certain executable pivots off of exploits of certain mathematical things that happen on Globex. So an example, like last night, this green line is a resistance point. So we've kind of sold a little bit off of that. Here. This is one of our pivots. So an example is currently inside of this range, I'm trading off of these white lines here. This is called the gap. So we gapped up on S&P and we gapped up, on S&P and we gapped up on NASDAQ. Currently, the internal portion of this states that the net sum of market cap is actually filling its gap. So if you look right here, one key component is this white line is less than 0, which is a tiebreaker here. So because of that, this is considered a bull trap right now. So this is the S&P and index are trading higher. The arbitrage is telling me we're slightly ahead of the stocks. And also this is telling me the majority of the stocks are actually filling their gap to the downside. So because of that, I'm planting a medium, small-ish short to bet that we end up down in here. So not the best sign in the world, but a sign not to chase the long from here. Although this kind of blew my trade out, so I'm kind of like not liking it anymore. But I'm still hanging on to a small position. Dude, no, tell him it's going on with trade debate right now. Why is it down? It's TradeAway prop that's down. NinjaTrader by itself is fine. Like my NinjaTrader brokerage account, totally fine. And we'll see. So your balances, nothing's changing. You can get into a trade. But if you try to exit the trade, nothing's happening. So I wouldn't be executing trades on your NinjaTrader right now. I'd be very hands off because you can't confirm that things are actually updating. Resilience is just now flipping positive, so the polarity is possibly going against me. So let's pray that it stays the course. But yeah, so what we do, if you guys have ever used a volume profile before, right? Volume profile is going to show you in the past where volume is aggregated different places so that you can kind of determine maybe support and resistance off of previous volume hotspots. What we do is we predict tomorrow's volume profile ahead of time because we can use different techniques to forecast where volume will be. And as an example, this white line, lots of volume here. Tomorrow, there will be a high volume node here. All of these are tomorrow's high volume nodes. If you cluster at these areas, you're going to see hold up in volume and resistance at all these places. So essentially, I have volume pivots before they become volume pivots ahead of time. Everything we mostly do here is ahead of time. We try to do leading indicators. As an example, this arbitrage indicator, both of these are down. See, as the market's trying to push up, this indicator is down and this indicator is down. And this one is down, and then the S&P one is slightly up. That's the only thing that's given the market some float there. So what the S&P being up is support from here and support from here. Nasdaq, however, is downside. You see how I've been shorting this? Easy peasy, baby. You think they'll count the stay? I don't really know, dude. Like, it's hard to say. Up 5,000 so far. Just basically trading this. If I fall down to 164, it'd be kind of nice. I don't know if we go all the way down. It's 22,000, the 10 spot. It's essentially like a 2.5 to 1 trade. Do our indicators work on TradingView? No, TradingView is not powerful enough. We had to build our own trading platform to be able to house it. Believe it or not, TradingView is browser side only. So we have our own cracked version of TradingView that we built essentially off of their coding library. So we have basically TradingView on crack over here. So when you buy our tools, the platform comes with it. So the arbitrage, this is really neat, but this is an aggregate of what every single stock is doing, market cap weighted. So an example is with this white line being less than 0, minus 5.9, scale 100 and minus 100. It's telling me that when you do the seesaw of where the stocks are lying, more market cap has gapped up and is filling its gap than is gapped up and gone. So the tilt is sort of heavy to the downside. As you see, it's trying to fulfill its destiny a little bit lower. And again, I'm using this indicator to keep myself from chasing a bull move when it's likely not there. I've just been kind of scalping this a little bit. Hold this guy for the drop. Be nice. Half gap would be beautiful. Get the full sell-off would be nice. What brokers can connect to our platform? Currently, right now, everything that's related to CQG can connect to the platform. We're currently engaging in 2 partnerships. Number 1 is with NinjaTrader, and number 2 is with a company called Go Charting, which is just like TradingView in a way, but different. Go Charting, what you guys are going to like about these guys, I'll give you guys a quick demo about it. We're going to partner with them. It's a competitor to TradingView, and they're coming stateside. And what's awesome about Go Charting, which makes it better than TradingView, it's just a chart, HTML charting software. What's cool about this, guys, is that when you connect your brokers, look what you can do here on Go Charting. Oops. Look who you can connect. Ready? TradeStation. Everything from CQG. Anything from Ninja and Tradeovate. Anything plus 500 and Rhythmic. You can't do CQG and Rhythmic in TradingView. You can't do Rhythmic. So Go Charting can connect to every single broker. That's what made me go, where do I sign up? So TradingView, you know that you can't do Rhythmic there. So a lot of your prop firms, you can't trade in TradingView. And Iron Beam, which is your live broker as well. So they can do everything CQG, everything Rhythmic, everything Ninja. They got the trifecta in Go Charting. Rocket Scooter tools are about to be natively installed into Go Charting via API. Why is access to Rhythmic a huge deal? TradingView is just not compatible with Rhythmic. It's not like it's a huge deal. It's just 2 separate foundations, and TradingView was built off of the CQG a legacy API, which is why you can still trade Ninja and Trading on it, because that legacy API is still active just for them. So yeah, Go Charting, they want to work with us, and they're going to hook our community up with all kind of fun stuff and giveaways, and you know the drill. But Rocket Scooter, we're currently in talks with these guys. The tech teams are now meeting up to create the communication between our server and their side so that we can talk to their platform, and our tools will end up on their platform. So you'll be able to trade every major prop you have in one spot there. Now, resilience is starting to go slightly positive in the S&P. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I probably could take some profit here, but would I be just like the world's biggest wuss if I just canned out of this? It keeps getting close to like 6,000. But the S&P resilience just went positive, so S&P is kind of holding the fort there. Let me trim and take a little bit. Let's trim it to 7. Take a little profit on that. Can you create automated trade algos and Go Charting? I don't know the answer to that question. But in all honesty, guys, it's built. It looks similar to TradingView, even though it's not TradingView. It's got all the same functions and tools. It has a marketplace where you can buy scripts and make scripts and all kind of stuff. You can do sim trader. You can do real trading. They started overseas, like and I think India is their first sort of market, and they bought all the Indian brokers there, and then they're coming into the US on a bunch of crypto exchanges. But the fact that they can do Rhythmic, Trade-of-8, Plus 500, all your CQGs and TradeStation, it's like 99% of you. And so the problem with Trade-of-8, or sorry, with TradingView is you can't do anything Rhythmic. So a lot of your prop firms are Rhythmic only, right? So here I can trade my live account, my live personal account. I can trade all my Ninja props. I can trade my personal AMP account. I can trade everything here in one spot, which is kind of nice. Well, they have a dark mode. Let's see. We're like, I don't know if I could do settings. Let's see, background. We're in pretty close with these guys, so I'm curious if I can just do one-click dark mode. Dark mode would be nice, right? Background. I'm certain you can like change your background and all that. Let me see if I can do charting, background, linear. So you can make your own dark mode theme. I wonder if you can export themes and share with each other. But anyways, like working closely with these guys and their tech team, we can make all kind of, you know how we are. We're so big. We're so prominent in the space. We can make suggestions and people will listen. So we have an audience with the top at this company. And if you guys are like, we want a dark mode, I'll tell them, hey, y'all make a dark mode, and they'd love to hear it. But the thing is like, you know, TradingView hasn't really reached out to folks like myself to try to like promote and partner, because they have like a monopoly on the whole, you know, charting space. And, you know, and this is a group that's like, hey, we want to compete with TradingView. I think the program looks fantastic. It works nice. It's charting. There's literally limited downside to using it. I played around with it. It's pretty cool. But they have an API that will be able to talk directly to their platform and put all of our widgets and tools in their platform. So you'll be able to do your trading, do your alerts. They have a mobile app. They have everything all ready to go. After that, we're going to go into Ninja. We'll have the same arrangement with Ninja Trader. Are the Bolts back? Yeah, so Bolt is back for Funded Next, which is their 1 day to pass account, which is really nice. They're $99. Rocket Scooter gives you a discount. Boy, I am saying, let's like, can we get ourselves a update? Come on, Trade-of-8. Can you like start working now? Should I just take my $5,000 and be happy with it, or should I hold for more, guys? Balls? Should I have balls of diamonds or what? Diamond balls, baby? Or should we just have like the Fine, I'll hold 6. Resilience is not that bad. That's the problem. It's not that bad. It's slightly bad. Middle check, we don't have anything coming up in the pipeline this morning as far as, I don't think we do from memory, but we'll check. Trading is not working today, so be careful on your prop accounts, guys. We got FOMC today at 2 p.m. Eastern. If you guys are just tuning in, I'm taking a 100K account to $1 million bucks. This is a live brokerage account. So how many people here, it's your first time here on the stream? Just FYI. So I currently am at 291,000 on the account. You guys watch me turn $1 million bucks live on stream. So only today is FOMC at 2 Eastern. Yes. Please go down on me. Guys, my paid actress is back. Oh, bro, I was wondering what you're doing. Are you keeping him? Yeah. They actually look nice on you. The logo on the left side, it looks like an Instagram brand, you know, just random. Please go down. Holy crap. It makes you look like you're wearing a diaper. I'm not lying about that. It does. It's not bad for joggers. I just have better joggers. Look. That's I think that's. Yeah, you can have them, man. Those things, like I told you, like I was doom scrolling on Instagram, and I get all this random stuff popping up. So I went shop happy at on Insta.
I thought I have a problem shopping.
I spent like maybe 3,000 bucks over the course of 2 weeks at Insta, just ordering. I mean, I had a different shirt on. Yes, people commented on the shirt. They were like, "You got a different shirt, bro?" I was like, "Yeah." They were like, "What color?" That's like, I'm like, "It's red." That's a non-black color. I had a red shirt on stream.
No way.
No, like for the first time ever, I had a colorful shirt on stream. All right, Rez, this is probably good enough to take profit on. I'd say I'm going to take the profit on this and just chill till Fed. I don't know what's going on. I'm blindly trading. I did also shorten some of my props. It still says I'm engaged in the trade, even though I just clicked the exit button. Fell to half gap, just like I drew on the screen with Rez, not that negative. So I did take all the profit here. Should be good. I think we could fall a little bit lower, but I'm going to go ahead and abandon the position here. That was good enough. And I don't think, like I said, I love that Please Go Down on Me song. It could fall a lot further, but again, half gap was that proxy setup. It does say resistance, but resilience is only like -1. We really want it to be a lot stronger than this. So I think it might still screw around in the same range here, but that was a pretty good intuition. I tell you guys, talk about our trading style, right? The market was trying to rally. I saw a little bit better than that. 7,200 bucks to start the morning off. Not that big of a deal. I have no idea how much I made in my props though. They're stuck. So Bolt says 40% consistency. It says that on my notes here too, which is weird because Bolt was what's the point of it then? How's it different than anything else? Hold on. Let me log in and see. Hey, Andrew, are you here? What is the difference between Bolt and everything else? Hold on. 99 bucks for a $3,000 profit target. Okay, that's the same as the Rapid. Daily loss limit. That's DLL, okay? What's the point then? What the hell is the point of it? Ugh. Too much going on at once. All right, y'all got to tell me because same day payouts, is that what? Oh, that's right. Oh, okay. Bolt was their answer to the whole same day payout thing. Gotcha. I'm too high. I love that song, dude. So these are our, yeah, one more time. Please go down on me. Same day pay, that's what it is, daily payout, yep. It's cheaper than a rapid, but it also has a DLL, so be careful. You're new, do you use profile shapes to come up with the plan? Here's what it works, Don, good question, okay. So let me give you guys a quick tutorial about what Rock Scooter does. Right here, take a look at all of this. This is a cheat sheet as to the direction of where things are going. Couple things we do. Number one, on the S&P, up to the right, you guys a little example here. What we do is we dig through the entire options landscape of the S&P. So I'm a futures trader. We get information from options. On our platform, you have futures front and center, but you have other things related to the index that you can use for clues as well. So down here at the bottom, this is the internals. This is what the stocks are doing. And then these boxes and lines here are basically based on the options of the index as well. So in one glance, you've got the futures, the options, and stocks in one place. So you basically get the full spectrum. And I don't know why people don't trade without this kind of stuff. You get clues from all these places at once because the market has some symmetry. With a bull zone and a bear zone, we're able to identify through the options landscape of every option that exists at every price. We can actually sort of like carve out where market makers are located inside of that entire spectrum. Our algo will pluck, basically we have a server that watches order flow in real time of all options trades. We take all that options data that comes through. Hold on, let me make sure it's registering that I've exited all my positions here. Hold on. I don't really know what's going on here, but I'm still frozen in some trades. I've hit the exit button. So let's see if it counted them all out. So anyways, what we do is we pluck out from the options landscape the appropriate options that we believe belong to market makers. We can find tandem trades that we know that an option is a market maker option. It's a very specific mathematical technique that we use to do that. I'll turn the music down a little bit. I'm fully flat across the board. Hopefully the trade debate closed me out. I did trade in this risky downtime. So we'll see what happens. Trade debate is up. Well, not for me. Still down. So anyways, when we can isolate where market makers are, we can do two things that are really important. A bull zone is where there are more traders longing against the house, and a bear zone is there are more traders shorting against the house than longs. So more longs and shorts, more shorts and longs. How is that important? Well, the middle of this range is where the market makers are basically balanced, where everybody's like net neutral or upside down at the same rate. So in the middle of this area between a bull zone and a bear zone is that neutrality point. What ends up happening is an example is if right now everybody were to long and the market goes straight up. There's no sellers there, right? All you have are just buyers. So the market makers themselves have to sell to the buyers and markets go up. They're not going to maintain a short trade to all those bulls that are longing and just be naked short. They're going to short with some kind of hedging. And for an example, in this example, we'll say they're going to delta hedge calls and that entire trade is neutralized. Okay. So as we can pluck out of the landscape where these calls are, then we can reverse engineer where those bulls are because we can find calls that belong to this simple hedging loop. And this example is bull zone is where market maker calls are plentiful. Therefore, there are more bulls than bears. Okay. Natural bulls and traders. Bear zone, the same thing in reverse, natural bears than bulls, right? Because of that, when the market is trading and it's in its own bull zone, this ratio is the percent of stocks market cap that's also in a bull zone. If this is greater than half, then stocks themselves are bullish. So it's hard to bet that the index leaves the bull zone, which is why I exited my trade there a second ago on that short. So this is a clear example of how our stuff works. Do you see how when the index literally tapped bull zone, it popped like crazy and I'm on the sidelines? smart, right? The internal part of the market lets me know stocks are bullish, then the index that are tracking it is going to have a harder time leaving this bull zone. So that's one of our techniques, right? And you can see that this is actually represented here. There's the confluence and then the mark that says it's support. So right here, I'm just using internals of the market. Why would the index that's tracking the stocks suddenly become bearish if the stocks themselves are bullish? There's going to be support there, right? Do I ever show how to trade options using my strategy? Sparingly. I do trade options on bigger swing trades, like when market crashes, I love to buy calls. Or when I get bearish signals at the top, I like to hedge with puts. So I'll demonstrate some options understanding in certain moments, but on bigger reversals. And this isn't the time I get that though. As an example of how bull zone works and bear zone works, you guys already learned that. So other exploits that we have on the chart are gap fill protocol. This is where the S&P has gapped up from yesterday's close and the half gap is always a play. We have that same sort of confluence indicator, which is this white line here. The white line is less than 0. This is looking to fill the gap. A separate indication. While this is based on options, the white box is based on gap fill. So this is a gap fill predictor. As you see, they are both negative, which is why when the market was pushing above the box, I was shorting it back in and I exited where that last support was. Perfectly executed trade. That was $7,300 in 10, 15 minutes of time. It's all textbook for what we do. But if you think about it, you know, a lot of people use trading techniques where they're just looking at the candles. It's very weak, right? The candles are going to tell you a lot. Sure, yeah, every ICT trader probably took that breakout and got squeezed. The difference between what we do here is we're doing exactly the fundamentals of what make the index move to begin with, which are the internals of the stocks. If people are going to be buying the stocks, which they still are, and stocks should be bullish, then the index shouldn't not be bullish. Does that make sense? So why would people not care what the stocks are doing? The index they're trading. I mean, I have extra clues that other people didn't have. The market looks like it's breaking out and I'm taking the short. Market looks like it's selling out. I'm closing my trade at the perfect moment, right? I'm the first in and first out. This is why we went viral this year, because our technique is novel and different. The ARB indicator available. Yeah, it is available to you guys. The ARB indicator is a test currently being tested, but it's live for you guys to play with. Just the guy give me feedback on it. When will I add a cookie clicker to Rocket Scooter to pass the time on slow days? Oh, that'd be incredible, right? Like who can click the most buttons can get a prize. I used to actually play one of those click games, and I actually left for maybe 6 months. I left a certain laptop on that just auto clicked for 6 whole months just to boost it. I was into this is probably 15 years ago. You guys remember those clicker games where you just keep clicking the button? A few more questions. Yeah, Trade-A-Bait's still down for everybody. You can still execute orders on the DOM and view positions on Trade-A-Bait mobile. Yeah, so it is executing orders, but it's not showing that they're closed out. So hopefully they did close me out. Why am I still not showing the close? So right, you can. I just take the first trade and get out of the way because I don't have the full confluence. The box setup, we call redistribution zone for here to here, is actually considered like a B setup. This bull zone and bear zone, these are A+ setups. So A+ setup, to be honest, when the DD ratio is greater than half, which is the bull bear bias, 90% of days will close in the bull zone. Now we have Fed day and earnings, so that can be different because there's an event, but 90% of days will close in the bull zone, so it's likely to hook most. It's actually that the probability is extremely high, and it makes sense. Like, why would the index be bearish if the stocks are very bullish? And 80 is a very high level for stocks. The gap fill is mostly B, which is we consider like a 60%. So the probability is not so high, but it's better than a coin flip. Ooh, that'd be a good idea. IDOC and I are talking about, geez, we should probably open a UPS store near our house in this area we like to go to. She's like, there isn't one. UPS is a good cash cow to franchise. So the mix of all of these techniques together, Rocket Scooter is a suite of about 14 different exploits. This band right here is based on margin requirements and risk intervals, which has to do with market maker hedging due to span, full set, but it's all boiled down in like one handout. So an example is, the handout is the balance of all things. Hedging takes place all throughout the spectrum of price, but hedge pressure, this is weekly hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, are two of the most important elements of any trading day, because what this is the net maximum gamma exposure of dealers sold options. So the idea is that in the earlier example with the bull zone is like a trader example here, trader longed and there was no seller, so market maker of the option had to sell to them, but then they bought some calls to hedge. It's just this perfect example. So this market maker options, pretend that we're looking at Apple in this example. All right, somebody long an Apple, dealer shorted Apple because there wasn't a seller, and then they bought some calls. Dealer is neutral. They bought those calls from another options, sorry, market maker of Apple. They bought those from a dealer option, an options dealer, who shorted those calls to them. And as price goes up or down, the call exposure from these dealers, they're going to have to long and short the underlying to hedge, which also neutralizes them. So when you do trader versus market maker of the underlying, these are your bull and bear zones. That's the pressure between them. When you look at dealer versus dealer in this transaction, these are your hedge pressures. This guy's net gamma exposure maximum, all your market makers together, are here and here. This is your monthly option. This is your weekly options. These pivots are predictable, high volume, 100% of the time, every single time, on anything, any stock, any whatever. The fact that we can plug dealer options out of the mix is something currently nobody on Wall Street can do. All these gamma exposure models out there, just look at the net spectrum of all options that exist. We have a whole array of server computers that read options orders all day long and filter out the bad and keep only the dealer. Here's an example. NVIDIA. When you add up all those things together, right, you got a couple of things. You open in the bull zone, which you did. You close in the bull zone 90% of the time. This is the stat of this. Another thing is monthly hedge pressure. If you open above monthly hedge pressure, you close above it also 90% of the time. Weekly is 80%. So when you add up all these strengths, it can generate these arrows or flow paths. And you can just see that the natural desire of NVIDIA as it falls is to hit that wave of pressure and keep going unless there's enough selling to topple it, which is only about 10% of days. So because of that, you've got really strong sort of like wind pushing price in a certain direction just due to hedging. Left on its own, delta hedging is going to lift that up from there. And that's where this becomes very important, because now you know what NVIDIA is likely to do, all things being equal. And then you can sum up what all 500 companies are currently doing, and you can get a pressure on the index, which is what we do. And I use that confluence pressure to decide which way I'm trading the market. Currently, the index does have bullish pressure on its own, but some of the internals are showing downside with the stock. So you see the index is not just rallying straight up, but it's also not selling very quickly. I've been able to trade this chop very effectively. I shorted the pop, I exited at the low. You guys saw me, I was the first one in the trade. Somebody called me a wizard and I was the first one out of the trade. This kind of technique allows me to be so efficient that way as much as possible. I won two trading competitions this year. I won Pat Whelan's BDH tournament. I won ETF's 10,000 people entered trading tournament, as a month-long tournament as well. Our team got second place in the Tradify tournament between all the influencers. So this method being different, extremely powerful and simple, which I like about it. Somebody asked, so. It won't let you close your position on Ninja. Bro, I hope they roll everybody back. Do I filter based on contract size? No, it's not has to do with size. No, it has to do with hedging loop. So an example, what a hedging loop is, what I just demonstrated earlier. So if we locate 100,000 order of 100,000 share, I'm gonna make up a really crazy number. If somebody bought 100,000 shares of Tesla, there's no way Tesla's gonna have 100,000 shares. Like if 100,000 shares got executed at one price in Tesla, the ask size is not that big. The bid size is not that big. You know there was dealer injected liquidity at that spot, right? So dealer injected liquidity means a dealer took the trade, the other side of the trade. And an example is if the person bought the Tesla, then the dealer likely shorted the Tesla, and then our algo would be saying, okay, where's the counterbalance to that? Oh, we found a 10,000 we found 1,000 calls in Tesla also purchased at the same time. Oh, so there's a connection there. 100,000 shares and 1,000 calls, somebody immediately neutralized. We also do the Greeks and search for hedging loops like that are also delta weighted. So whatever the delta is, maybe they bought delta 50, which means they would have bought 5,000 calls. What we do is we find that connection in real time. And so when we can say with a good judgment, aha, this options trade was neutralized, then that's what we're looking for. We find an options trade that we can prove is somewhat neutralized because we watch tandem markets all at once. We watch all the markets. Then what we can do when we find a neutral trade, if we assume something that neutralizes is going to be actively delta hedging. If they're actively delta hedging, then they're actively providing volume at these levels. And therefore, maximum gamma means maximum order flow because gamma is the first derivative of delta, which is the change in price of the option relative to the price of the underlying, which means the change in order flow to delta hedging. So maximum gamma just basically is a fancy word for maximum volume. And so you will see a volume spike 100% of the time, every single time, without question. Every single time you touch our hedge pressure levels or break them, you will start to see volume flow at these levels. Like here, losing hedge pressure created a gamma squeeze to the downside with AVGO. You see how we fell to it? It tried to support, and the fact that we lost it and rejected it, now it has flipped polarity. Okay, Apple's pull some other ones, we have them. You see how when Apple touches weekly hedge pressure, there's the highest volume we've seen all day? It works with every single thing. Our stuff is so sophisticated. We're a team of mathematicians that built this, so we're a little different than your average trading YouTuber, which is usually just some fucking high school dropout. They used to sweep the floors at elementary school, then they bumped their head and they rolled out of bed, somehow woke up a magical stock trading guru, teach you whatever bullshit they're recycling. Well, we're a team of mathematicians, engineers that built a whole new philosophy in the market. Don't forget to smash the like button, friends. The goal was, can we find something that's predictable in the sea of like crazy white noise of trading indicators? When you touch hedge pressure, it's additional volume. So what's neat is that we can forecast where volume will be, which is just like trading with the volume profile, except the volume profile is looking at where volume was yesterday. We're looking at where volume will be before it happens. So tomorrow's volume profile are today's levels. We're a day ahead of predicting a volume profile. That was my whole vision. Volume profiles were effective sometimes, but they were also hit or miss because you can't prove that somebody's going to trade at the same place they traded it yesterday. Here's hedge pressure in Tesla. Volume spike at hedge pressure. So the fact that we can predict where the volume is going to be is massive, right? It gives me such a leg up on anything I'm doing. Hope that answers your questions earlier. You think I could beat Rips in a month-long challenge? Somebody said. Rips is good, man. I would love, like, Rips is my boy. We're close. I would like to say it would be fun, like fun. For Rips would give me a run for my money, that's for sure. One of the few people out there that I'd be intimidated by, at least in the influencer space. Rips is good. Could I beat him? I'm cocky enough to think I can beat anybody, but I know even if I beat him, it would be close. It would be so close. It would be fun to watch. It would be like, we'd be like this the whole way. That would actually be probably that'd be the event of the year. If you were to pick two people to go head to head, either between me, Rips, or Brian, the three of us, oh man, I think that would be a fun, like, exhibition match. To see just like a head to head. Rips and I were neck and neck in the whole Tradify thing. The Super Bowl of futures. I'm not gonna lie, he's good. I don't think I'd be intimidated by much out there. I would go into most things thinking it'd be a cakewalk. For the most part. But those boys are pretty good. I don't know who, I don't know Traveling Chair. No idea who that is. Brian Stonk, the Asian guy. Yeah. Brian, for whatever reason, has been amplifying. I was texting him yesterday on the stream, just chatting. He's gotten like, although I probably have wisdom and experience, I have a lot of experience, probably 15 years in the game further ahead of him, but he's like kind of like good for, he's very, very, very good for being so newish to the game. He's been training for a little bit, but he's like the junior, I'm like the grandpa. So I think in a head-to-head with my experience, I might have that edge, but he's also really good. He's gonna go for $5 million with Apex. I was texting him yesterday about it. I was like, I hope you get paid, dude. He's like, yeah, I think they're gonna. He's like, they're starting a 90% sale because of me. I was like, yeah, they're gonna do a 90% sale to make some sales because they're gonna have to pay out millions of bucks. A little bit. Lance, oh no, Lance would destroy me. You kidding? I can't compete with $100 million athletes. He's not Michael Jordan. He's 1,000 Michael Jordans congealed into one little tiny garden gnome. Please make it 10 million with Apex. Jesus Christ. Rips' trading style, somebody said, is crazy and everyone can do it. Well, not everybody is like seasoned like that dude. I mean, he spent his whole life sitting at like high stakes poker tables. I feel like that's got to be like the most intimidating thing for your like psyche, you know, to be like gambling at that level. I mean, he's been on like, you know, TV playing poker and like World Series poker tournaments and stuff. It's like a whole different mentality. It looks like resilience just tanked again, so we're pushing a little lower. I could have held for more, but I'm gonna sit out until Fed now. How many people here were shorting today? I want to poll in chat. Let me know. We'll do a giveaway in about 10 minutes. If you guys can do me a favor, click the thumbs up on the stream. Let's get those likes at least to 600. You have more emotions towards trading than you do poker? Yeah. Ty, what's up, bro? Chilling out this market. Let's give away some boot camps. Ooh. Okay, thank you for that, man. We'll donate 4 boot camp classes. We start up our boot camp next February. Let me write this 4 down so I remember that. Thank you for donating 20 bucks to the stream. We're about to buy 4 of you guys an education with it. Congratulations. But yeah, I think it'd be kind of fun. All the people are too busy to like lay down what they're doing for like a cage match. But I would say if I could organize like a head-to-head tournament, I would say to me, not just injecting myself into who I think is the best out there, but I think the most entertaining head-to-head that's non-dramatic head-to-head. I bet you guys would love to see like Pat and someone else go head-to-head or something. I think as far as like just raw trading skill, I think a me versus Rips would be such a fun, exciting race, dude. One of us might get unlucky, but I think that would be really fun. Or me against Tyler Capital. Although he's by far like the worst trader in the world, it would be the funniest exhibition match ever. How was your event, bro, like last weekend? And you missed? Tyler, bro, we made the bed for you, by the way. You're supposed to come out and stay over. We were at the strip club till 6 in the morning, dude. We had the best. Oh, we had the best time. Actually, Tyler's really good at trading. I'm just fucking with him. I am telling you, bro, you missed the party of a lifetime. IDOC was sad that you didn't come out. Some of these people, somebody told me the best party they've ever been to in their life. But how was Max's event? Did you have a good time? Or was it the online event? Oh, the one with Peter Tuchman. Max's event is this week. Oh, that's right. How'd that online thing go? Wish I was here. I wish I could be there too. The guys at Apex were like trying to get me to come out there to speak at the event. I go out there just to support Max and be there, meet Terry Crews. That'd be fun. We got so much going on though. Most stressful morning, dude. It's so crazy with like Ninja Trader being down. Terry Crews is like the most random shit ever. So when I was talking to Max, we had like we got like a 2-hour phone call. Sometimes Max and I just like, we'll just chat on the phone for hours. It's kind of like, just like, how's your day going? Good. How's your day? Oh, my day's going good. We're just chatting, right? So I was talking about the event. He was telling me all about it. He's like, dude, I'm playing this event in like 3 months. I'd love for you to come out and be part of it. New sponsor the event and all this. And I was like, I'll have to see you closer to the event because I don't know what my schedule's gonna be. We're talking about it. And he was like, you know, at first, he was like, first thing I was trying to do was get Kevin O'Leary to speak at the event. And I was like, I hope you didn't. He's the worst. I love him to death, but he's the worst speaker in the world. And he's like, oh no, we totally didn't. We asked his team, get Kevin O'Leary to come out. And then they were like, okay, so Kevin will come. This is his price. He's going to speak for 30 minutes. He's going to walk in. He's going to do his thing. He's going to walk out. He's going to leave. And he's like, it really doesn't sound that fun because I feel like Terry Crews is like somebody cool that's more relatable. Terry Crews will be like perfect because he'll hang out. He'll take photos. He'll be fun. He'll be energetic. I'll be like, look, I went to Aspire last year and Aspire has all these like speakers like that. And I saw, like, I was so excited to see Mr. Wonderful talk and hear what he had to say. 2 things. Number 1, he reminds me, you know, watch episodes of Shark Tank, but this is like a 20-year-old show at this point. He's not like that anymore. He's kind of like Ozzy in his late years, where he just stands there and stares at the mic and just sings with 0 energy. Like Kevin O'Leary literally just stood there, like talking. There's no gestures, no nothing. He just kind of looked like a corpse that like moved very slowly. And then afterwards, he completely vanished. No photos, no conversations, nothing. Me and a couple other traders that were there, we actually broke into we kind of like broke into the staff area we found a door that they were using on the side and we hung out by the bathrooms, and then somebody came out and we stuck our foot in the door and we all snuck in the back and we ran out because we wanted to go chat with some of the big people, you know, hand out our business cards and stuff. We're trying to, you know, get arrested for the sake of promoting. And we were like, let's go track down Kevin Leary and say hey. But we went all the way out there and we were like, one of us was like, you know, we're looking for Kevin O'Leary, and they were like, are you guys supposed to be back here? They're like, yeah, we're with this team. And they were like, oh, he's already gone. It's like, dude, the minute he was done, he vanished. So he was like the least cool person there, I gotta say. And Max is like, I think I made a good decision with Terry Crews. I was like, yeah, you made a good decision with Terry Crews. I feel like Terry Crews will be like outside, like posing, like flexing his pecs, and people are like taking photos with him and stuff. I feel like that's more of the audience for trading. I was very disappointed with him speaking at the Aspire event. It was very boring. Wasn't as cool as you thought it would have been. But eventually we got ran out of the back. The staff was like, you guys can't be here. We were like, oh, we're just looking for the bathroom. Like, they're like, yeah, I gotta get out of here. Okay. I actually get my business card to Marcus Lemonis, but that story was kind of funny because he just came off the stage after he got done talking, and in front of the whole crowd of people, I literally walked up in front of everybody. Cameras on me, everything, and I walked up to him and handed my card and shook his hand. So you gotta be bold like that in life. I was like, hey, I'm building something and I want to get your opinion on it. I think it's something you'd be interested in. He's like, yeah, here's my email. Send me an email. Now we went there to hunt down some stars. But you probably could have seen me. He was at 11. Psycho Stalker gets arrested for breaking in to the staff area of a speaking event. It was me and a bunch of trader friends. Yeah, he wants Skittles in his green room, but only the yellow ones. It kind of felt like that. There was like a no pictures, no conversation, no talk. Max was like, yeah, his camp said he just walks up, he speaks, and he leaves. That's it. I'm like, not for a trader event, dude. You're gonna want like somebody that's gonna be active and participating in there. And I'm like, although it seems a little unconventional, Terry Crews at a trading event, who else could you get? Like he's such a, I mean, he's like the source of like so many memes. I mean, you know, I feel like people are gonna fall asleep listening to Kevin O'Leary speak, not trader culture. So new to trading, where the best 2 indicators use anything related to volume. Anything related to rocket scooters, volume pivots is good too. Take anything else today? I don't know if I'm still short or long. I shorted in all my accounts that I was trading, and I don't know if the trade evates are still active or whatever. I gotta figure, or the Ninja Trader ones. So which is kind of scary, because if it doesn't turn back on before 1 o'clock, it might log me inside of a trade or take profit, which disqualifies your accounts. What do they do in that instance? Because you're not allowed to trade during qualified news events with take profit, which is 1 minute plus or minus before FOMC. Hector, Mountain Dew, Alessandro, Macho. We got this guy, not sure. He's gonna solve the water problem with the crops. Check your log. Oh, good question, good point. I should be investigating this further rather than just sitting on it. Build. I hate that the timestamp doesn't say hours and minutes. Okay. Fill time. Okay, let me add fill time on here. Let's see what time. The log is not updating as well in the orders. Let me go to the prop itself. Yeah, I did push the close all trades button here. Man, that was great intuition today. Resilience is never wrong, baby. Ooh. Okay. I'm very close to 300,000 mark at 293 now. Let me go to the maybe the prop trading log. Let's see if it's registering my orders there. Doesn't show take profit, doesn't show anything. Close open position. Okay. Oh, so I can actually go into the website and just hit close all open positions. That's kind of cool. Let's do that as a double check. So at least you can go to the website and close all open positions. Okay. Let's make sure I close all open positions in all of these. Just double checking. So at least on take profit, they've got that. That's cool. I kind of like that prospect here. I like that idea. So go to the website and double check that. That does not work either. It's just going with fund next. Bro, come on. Who knows, man? I'm in for a big surprise. I mean, if I'm still short and this shit's crashing, I'm gonna wake up to a fortune. If they didn't close my positions out, then I'm waking up to a lot of money, but we'll see. All right, friends, how would you guys like start the giveaway bonanza as we do every single day. We give away the most prop accounts in any day trading stream you can ever watch. Nobody gives away more accounts than we do. What do we got to give away today? It'd be fun. What would y'all like to see? My Funded Futures. Y'all want some new? Y'all want some new accounts? We got Rapids to give away, but maybe we can give you guys some of the new Flex accounts. Whatever you'll see. Let me see if Andrew, we can actually ask them to let us give away like. I've got like 30 accounts to give away at these guys by the end of the month, so I got a lot to give away. Let's see if we can't ask them if they can give us some Flex accounts, some of the new ones. You want to do My Funded Futures? All right. Let's give away like, I don't know, 10 My Funded Futures accounts. I'll ask them in hindsight to give us Flex accounts with us. Let's do 10. At least for now. Type MFF in chat, baby. Ninja Trader! Why do you gotta suck? Technical difficulties are my favorite. Yay. All right. Guys, type MFF to enter chat one time. I see at the bottom of the screen. Your name will show up on a list. We're going to roll the dice. If you're sub to the channel, which is the green text by everybody's name, I think it's like $5 a month. You get 2 entries in every giveaway. All right, y'all.
Click that mouse, blow up an evaluation. Daily loss limit brings pure frustration. Mad yells out every single time.
Play that funky music. This sounds like.
Mad yells out every single time. Arby sandwich trade, it's lunchtime.
Moneymaker aspiration. You guys can, I think I'll ask him. I have like 30 something rapids still to give away, but I'm gonna ask him if they can give us 10 extra flex accounts just for today. I'm pretty sure about that. Oh, speaking of my fund, I need it. need to message Ash really quick. Ash, hold on. Just type MFF to enter. We'll do giveaways all day on the stream, so you guys stay tuned. I think I'm gonna start zooming in to make myself a little bigger on the stream.
Reset, retry, another grand spent. Coupon codes flying like they pay the rent. Matt eats pickle chips, laughing all night. Prop firm sweating when the charts ignite.
I've been realizing I've been sitting a little bit more to the left. I'm like, because I'm like over here. I used to be here. The camera's been bumped or something. There we go. But also, maybe we'll change it. Ninja Trader, please turn on. Distance to auto liquidation, negative $184,229,589. Boy, this is next level glitching going on in the Ninja Trader world right now. I shorted on that pop. I shorted 10 contracts in my Fund and X, one of my Fund and X accounts. That's literally says I'm $184 million distance to liquidation. Not kidding. That's cool. I definitely have quite the buffer built, except that that's a negative distance of liquidation, so I'm probably going to owe that money. I'm sure. Nope, Sarah, you got a cough up? That's 108. I'm just kidding. Worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is all my accounts get blown up. Best case scenario, I made the money. Middle case scenario, they reset everybody's trading day. They better not reset my trading day. I'd like for me to still be short up until I click that button, but we'll see. Am I still in a trade? No, I closed out, so I made 7,200 bucks today in the main account. I essentially just shorted to here. I got out of the way. Gap has been filled on S&P, which is good. Question is, do I want to try to take a long from here? This is a place to long from. VIX picking up and Fed day. I think I'm a little hesitant to do much here, but what I might actually do. Forex trader, type something in chat. I might trade from pocket to pocket. We know this trade here with DD ratio is good enough. So the gap has been filled off of negative resilience, which is what's expected. And for that. And that. Why is my chair feels it? Maybe I should like move the camera down a little bit. That's better. I think the maid bumps it. Leaning. So hopefully I wake up, you know, from the Ninja Trader sleep, not 180 $6 million in the hole. That's the world. That'll be the biggest blow up I've ever had. Actually, I know it's actually I'm short, so the only reason it says that is because when you enter the position on a market order, it automatically shows negative because it's based on the bid that's frozen. I really, if I'm up 100 points with 10 contracts, that'd be kind of nice. Which I'm up 100 points with 10 contracts right now. If I place an order, let me test it out. If I place an order near the bid ask, you might close your position. If I put a limit order at the ask, it says rejected. If I put it between the bid and ask, it says rejected. If I put it at the bid, it also says rejected. That was a good try though. Only market orders. So, I'd be up maybe like 20,000 in some of my accounts. Some of my accounts had 10, 4, 1, and 2. So I split up the risk a little bit. Close all pending orders. Yeah, everything should be closed. All my concern is I want to make sure I'm fully flat leading into FOMC. If you're long and lost money, would they refund you? Well, hopefully they don't reset everybody. And then erase my gains either. Good boy, Bonanza. We got. What broker are you using? It's not the brokerage, Brian. It's a prop firm, so it's off screen. Prop firms are essentially sim funded accounts. If you ever trade with any prop firms before, Ninja Traders prop firm API is down and it's not updating. So Ninja Trader Ninja Trader is okay. This is my brokerage account. It's working just fine. The prop accounts are just literally frozen. So what was that song we listened to yesterday that was so good? Are you ready to ride? What was it? No, that wasn't the one we listened to yesterday. Let It Ride? Oh, I think it was Let It Ride. No. Let It Fall? Which one was it? All right, that one's pretty good. Actually, Let's Ride, I think, was the song. I miss Sec Trader, man. We haven't heard from him in a hot minute. So those of you entering the giveaway, you're gonna get a free 50K prop account with My Funded Futures. As you guys know, I'm the host of My Funded Futures TV's lunch hour. In the middle of the day, My Funded Futures is the biggest prop firms in the world right now. Prop trading firms. So at lunchtime, you guys can follow me over there on the TV show. I'll be back here to stream Fed in the afternoon. So how do I trade the individual accounts? Right, a bunch of DOMs open for the most part. You have like, let me show you an example. So like this is my Ninja account. This one right here. I have this sitting here. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4. I have my funded futures. I'm sorry, my take profit, and then I have my funded next just sitting there. And essentially, I've got a DOM open, and I just basically what I can do is a lot of times I'll just do this. I'll right click, trade, and then I'll have it pre-programmed with whatever my position size is, and then I'll just jump in and order that way. So it's just like a 1-click trade, or sorry, 2-click trade. And I just have them all on one screen, yeah. How many is that, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more. Y'all are winners. My financial. In about an hour, we'll do another giveaway. Half an hour to an hour, so stay here. Do I copy trade? I actually don't copy trade. I'm this big proponent against it, and I teach all these lessons of mathematics of a higher success rate by not copy trading. I split up my accounts differently, and they all have different position sizes as well. I shorted in most of my accounts today, but they were a different size. One of them was 10, one of them was 4, one of them was 2, another was 4, another was 1, another was 1, another was 2. So I short them at different places and different amounts, and that really spreads that risk out. Uncle Monda, winner number 9.
Resistance level coming near. This is the moment. Conquer fear. With one more push, we'll make it break. And another win. We will take. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Push the price up, rockets glow. Hit the ass, the fan will blow. Watch the bears fall like snow. Let's go, let's go, let's go. To the moon, we'll watch it grow. Every point, a symphony.
I like how this has a, it's metal, but it's also like Baroque sounding music. It kind of has like a very like Bach sound to it. You know what I mean? The chorus. You know what I mean? It has that Baroque sound to it in the chorus. Play the Never Too Late remix. What was the name of it? Hold on. I mean, the song's called Never Too Late, but I don't know what the remix, what the actual name of the song was. You remember the name of the song? Like our name of the song. Henry 7. All right, that's 10 of you guys. Okay, giveaway's over for now. Congrats. All right, winners, here's the rules. Okay, my Discord, link in description below the video. Go to the contest channel in the Discord, look for an admin named Slacks, send him a message, the screenshot of your YouTube ID. Have an account with My Funded Futures already, and we'll hook you up with your account. You have an hour to send that message out. What was the name of that song? No. Actually, we can just listen to this in the meantime. Which fan song? Alright, I'll play in a little bit. This is by far one of the best songs ever. Man, I miss Tech Trader. Hopefully he's doing okay. He won his lifetime and then he peaced out. People go, like, things happen in life. People get busy. I haven't seen him in a few months. Ooh, you know what I'll do? I'll search in the Discord for the Never Too Late. Found it. So give your space. Give your space. Okay, that's the name of the song. Dude, this song is like one of my favorites, dude. I love this one. I found it. Okay, I'll play it next. Let's fuck it. Bum, bum, bum. How long will I be streaming on YouTube here? Here until 12:30. Then I'm on my funded TV for an hour, and then I'm back here at 12:30 through the end of the day. You open the account of Go Charting. Do I know when they'll go live in the US? It's now. I don't know how. I mean, I don't know when they. If you can open your account, it should be good. They're trying to push promotion out into the US. So actually told me to get a team of people together. So anybody that's interested, I don't know, Red, if you're here, Tyler, if you're here, Go Charting is a competitor to TradingView, and they're really solid. We're looking to get like a team of folks to help bring it to market. So if y'all are interested, reach out, because I'm looking to build a team of people to help market this thing. You think TPT will refund your account? I'm in the same boat as you guys, so I don't know. Long term will be live on YouTube. Oh, I've been streaming on YouTube since 2016. I'm actually the second longest futures trading trader in the world on YouTube. I was the second person to start trading futures on YouTube in 2016. Matt and I started about the same time. I'll be streaming until I'm 85 years old, probably. All right. Oh. All right, this one, right? Yeah, why do you have to do this on freaking payout day, right? Somebody said. Yeah, Bentley, you should check out the, so if you go to the description, there's a link to our tools, and the tool set, there's a Discord, there's all kind of stuff. The platform comes with it, with all the tools that come with it. The training, we're 10,000 plus people on our Discord, it's huge. All these people in the stream are all from the Discord. There are a lot of fantastic traders in this group, and in the Discord, there's so many different folks that are just so solid at educating each other on trading. It's very high-level discussions, not a lot of nonsense. You'll be pleasantly surprised in our Discord. Probably the most thought-provoking discussions of any trading Discord out there. It's very high-level stuff, which I love being a participant in my own Discord. My thought on Res being so negative? The desire for the gap to fill, that's it. A lot of hit or miss and a lot of wait around to see what happens with Meta, Tesla, Microsoft. This is such a cool, like, to mix the 3 Days Grace song with like a new metal sort of singer with drum and bass back in, like, it has all my favorite genres meshed into one. That's why the song is so good. You get that drum and bass. Oh, that takes me back to like my raving days of the early 2000s. Kind of that emo new metal sound. Yeah. Melodic Rage. The synth is pretty cool though. I like the whole synth for the melody. The name of this song is called Give You Your Space. Do I need somebody as part of my team for audio? At this point, Patchwork, not really any need for anybody on our team for audio. But we're sort of like our team is pretty much like all roles are filled at this point as far as like media and production goes. So I'm the math guy, given the substantial increase in overall value, these index comms, curious what prop firms haven't increased their profit and loss requirements. But I think because the P&L is arbitrarily set based on the price of the account. In reality, it's like the price of the account gives you a certain amount of contracts to be in the market for a certain amount of time that you fail as much. If you do the failure rate model, 1/2 to the n, right? So 1/2 to the n is the coin flip model. If every day you're in a trade, you can blow up the account or make a profit. As you branch off, every single subsequent day is a branch, so you get 1/2 to the n, right? We all know this node tree here. So the price that you pay gives you a certain amount of days in market for a failure rate. You have to make 3 days to pass, then it's 12.5% pass rate, right? 1/2 to the third or 1/8. And so, you know, the cost mostly factors into this. The ones that let you trade more days are usually very cheaper. Also, the number of contracts to give you, the scaling with those contracts, and the profit target. Profit target is more arbitrarily set based on the number of contracts you get. It's mostly the number of contracts they give you will lock in that profit target. If you're given 10 contracts, it's much easier to hit 3,000 than if you're given 1 contract, right? So in reality, it's like the price you pay is time in market versus the number of contracts you get. And then it's pretty fixed from there. If you get 2 contracts, it's your profit target. 3 contracts is that profit target for the most part. If they were to change the balance, they just have to scale everything up accordingly. If they were to raise their profit targets to make it harder to pass, the problem becomes competition would bring them back down because everyone else right now is in this like space race to just have almost no margins. It's crazy. The prop firms are operating as lean as possible. Every time someone comes out with a 5-day to pass, someone comes out with the 4, someone comes out with the 4, someone comes out with the 3. They're literally space racing to like break even because it's such a competitive space right now. No prop firm can do that because the greater convergence of everybody's behavior is going to bring it back to being like less strict. Yeah. You would think, Jay, that's a very good question, that they would actually want to like make things tighter for themselves. But the instant they make it harder, their 10 competitors didn't do that. They're going to lose market share. Right now, it is such a space race for market share. These prop firms are going to like folks like me and then like offering them piles of money for just that fraction of market share. It's really crazy. Trade debates up. Holy shit. All my trades counted. Oh my God. Oh my God. The exit button worked. The exit button worked. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Oh, I just pushed the exit button. All right. I made whatever that is, plus whatever that is. I don't know. Thank you. How much did I make? The lazy man's calculator here. $39,000 day today. All right, that's good. I can take that. Not too late to give you your space. Even if I said it'll be all right. So the four at the top are Funded X legacy funded accounts. The ones at the bottom are take profit funded accounts. Even though it's not too late to give you your space. Excellent. I was so worried that they were going to like reset my shit, but the exit button, now we know in the future the exit button works. I also went to the website and clicked close position just to double down. You already said they're resetting? Wait, who said they're resetting? Ain't no way they're going to reset that. They better not. They reset me for making money. Oh, I'll be pissed. I traded this fair and square. This world will never be 50K take profits. Hey trader. Hey, don't shoot. Okay, I want to know how many people where are my Arc Raiders fans in here? I just want to know how many people play Arc Raider as well. If you play Arc Raiders, go to my Discord today, go to the gaming channel, and let's share gamer tags. We can squad up. Simon, how come we never play Arc Raiders together? We play everything else together all the time. Red, bro, go to my Discord. Let's share gamer tags. You're playing it right now? Dude, that's so funny. All right, go to Discord. We'll share gamer tags so we can all squad up. Don't shoot. Somebody said that in chat. I just know. Hey, trader, don't shoot. I know it. All right, hopefully they don't reset the accounts. If they do, I'll be pissed. This is a good day. All right, let's get it back here. All right, so looks like we're back up. What was another good song I wanted to hear? No, that's not the one. No, not that one either.
Riding on my rocket, watch the stocks ignite. Money in my pocket, got the future in sight. Pressure on the hedge, but I'm feeling alright. Chasing down the numbers, yeah, we're taking flight. Options patience, trading calculations on my mind. Got my crew beside me, always
dude. All right.
high stakes, high rewards with the gold you can't find. Booming in the market like the stars will shine. Rolling with the profits, never looking back. Stock market dreams and we're on our track. Rolling with the profits, never looking back. Stock market dreams and we're on our track. Cruising on my rocket, riding waves of green. Investing in the future, living out the dream. Hedge fund warriors, we're the kings and queens. With every trade I make, you know we're breaking scenes. Rolling with the profits, we're in the spotlight. Flipping every dollar till we reach that height. Stock market dreams shining ever bright. On this rocket scooter, we're taking flight. Rolling with the profits, never looking back. Stock market dreams and we're on our track. Rolling with the profits, never looking back. Stock market dreams and we're on our track. Eyes on the charts, never missing a beat. With a heart full of hustle and the driven elite. From the floor to the sky, watch our fortunes meet. Living life like a movie where the triumphs repeat. Rolling with the profits, life's a trade-off game. Stock market dreams and a rise in the fame. On this rocket scooter, pushing through the pain. In the world of finance, will forever repeat. Riding high on momentum, feel the thrill inside. Every deal I'm making on this rocket, I glide. Numbers in my favor, watch the volume swell. In the game of finance, you either win or dwell. Transfer the diggers, leave the snakes.
All right. There was that one song I wanted to play from earlier. All right, you guys get ready. We'll launch up another giveaway in a second. I love doing giveaways for y'all. Where's that one song that was so good? Oh, no, no, no. No. No, that's not it. A little more downside move. It's still at half gap with negative reds. It could keep falling to fill the gap, which is like actually going against what I thought we would see. I thought we could get probably to the low. That 110, remember, was like yesterday's gap fill, or that longer term gap fill on NASDAQ. The DOM is back up. Is it rejecting orders still? Let me test something. Yeah, orders are being rejected. At least it updated with the P&L. Yeah, I can confirm orders are being rejected in props. In funded next, it says rejected. Hold on, let me double check this. Take profits working. Okay, no, it is. It's going through. It's going through. It's just slow. It's hit or miss. It's hit or miss.
It's not just me, it's the strategy. Everything presents so clearly. You think trading is painless, by design it's made to make you fail. These things are easy to learn, there's no willpower to burn. Who built these old indicators you were using? Who's surprised that they never worked? Keep struggling if you want, just pass the patience to me. Last time we tried moving averages.
I was able to trade my props. It still accepted orders even though it wasn't updating. I entered short and it registered the positions even though it wasn't updating, and then when it fell to target, I clicked the exit all across the board, and even though it wasn't updating, it still took the orders. So yeah, I placed them on Trading. Yeah, as long as you bought on market, it worked fine. Am I still hiring for the new website? We kind of close applications down for a little bit. We will be eventually, but I think we're choosing our first 3 account managers to start off in the beta phase right now. So I can trade the H6 contract. I can't trade the, hold on, let me double check the M6. It'll be all right. Yo, but it went past profit target limits if you had them set. Yeah, everything's to be working fine on Funded next. Rocket Scooter is a legend. All right, we're seeing a half gap. Let's see what comes out of this one. Half gap with negative res. Not the best sign in the world. Negative 60 is really, 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 really weak. Good song. Where was some song that I really liked? I'll have to figure it out which one it was. Wait, submit now. Still more downside, yeah. Yeah, it looks like things are good now.
Signal was flashing, but I froze on side.
Signal was flashing.
Took off like a runaway train. Left me behind with nothing but shame. Had the shot, but I let it slip. Fear in my veins, no strength in my grip. No guts, no glory. That's my story. Watch that rocket run clean over me. Boots nailed down while the price rolled free. That's my story. No guts, no glory.
No guts, no glory. I think still down. I might take a stab liquidity pocket right here, this area. On S&P. I'll hit 7,000 S&P. I'll trade this. No guts, no glory. Let me double check. We have stats. Supports anywhere across the board. Nothing here. Any bull zones nearby? Yeah, a little bit room to fall on AVGO. MHP break on Amazon. Be very careful today with that. We get today earnings. We have big earnings today. We have Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla and AT&T today. Give them the big companies as well. Tomorrow's Apple. Apple, Visa, MasterCard. Caterpillar, Roche. HP break over here. Could I probably... Microsoft down. Meta down. Tesla was up. Now it's back down. Okay, so not everything's selling. Not everything's rallying today. Google's down. Things feel pretty heavy to the downside. Trading P&L isn't working. It's working for me. Just came back like about 20 minutes ago. You like to stream? Give you an eval? That's a good plan. Yeah. Nasdaq's gonna fill its gap the whole way down, huh? Oh, that's looking like one of those nasty sell-off days today. So we've got consolidation below half gap with negative resilience. Usually means a gap fill. I don't know. I still have this suspicion that we're probably going to hold here until FOMC. I don't know. Like, dude, anything can happen though. Last couple hours have been a little brutal. I know this could be a pretty big. With the Fed, I don't think the Fed's going to create some kind of unseen behavior. Or sorry, unpredictable behavior. I think that it's just going to maintain the course for earnings. Which I think the earnings are pricing in this possible downside to Meta and everything else. What? No. There was a song with this yesterday. It was so good. Oh, this song is really good. This is Sir Darb song. Which, by the way, if you guys haven't the announcement, Sir Darb's gonna be running the night stream for the evenings with you guys. Wrote all this awesome music for the stream. He's a good streamer. He's a good guy. Y'all are gonna love him. Oh, you hate when you can't find the song you're looking for? Yeah, I know. Yeah, absolutely. We are in the golden age of futures with props. It will only likely get worse. Just retail traders. I'm here. What's your prognostication on the matter? I don't think it's gonna get. I think what happens is futures becoming more available to the average trader. I'm gonna take a long here. Oh, I meant to do that in S&P. Liquidity pocket S&P area by proxy, just to bet that we hold this area here, and that things slightly improve a little bit. Got look little MHP bounce up. The events feed and see who this is. This is Amazon right on the edge there. Whoa, I don't think things are going to get worse from here. I think all things are going to improve for the prop trader from here. And for the average trader. Props seen futures more available. They gave people a cheap educational ground to learn on. Although props have a downside effect that props are sort of rigged against the trader and they're actually harder to trade than the real industry, but it's cheaper to do it. So it's kind of create like a bastardized version of futures, which I think is still awesome because you're trading in a controlled environment and not blowing up large amounts of money. You're just playing a harder game. It's like futures with extra rules. The question will be, in 10 or 15 years from now, is the average time it takes to become successful greater or worse because of props? We don't know that. Like, I learned slowly and cost me a lot of money. If props, I would have learned the same slowness, but cost me a lot less, then it's beneficial. If we find out in 10 years props are a black hole you can't escape from, then that's part of it too, you know? Is it a good thing or a bad thing for the education of the trader? I'm speculating it's a great thing. The traders will get to their goals faster and cheaper, benefiting them on both sides. That's a good question that you asked. Yeah. Props will make more things available for traders and make it cheaper for you as well. So right now, what I'm trying to do is build a position. I was meant to do S&P, but inside of liquidity pocket here, inside a half gap here, even though resilience is negative, there's potential for this to drop and fill the gap. I put a tiny position on to bet that we hold pocket in the Fed. There's no potential for rally that I can see until Fed, but I'm looking to at least support inside of here if I can get that. Other than that, you know, your bet is the market crashing today or not? No. No. The old Blind Monkey song.
I know you think you can trade those futures better than Matt, but your bad vibes and lack of control won't let your monthly hedge is better than weekly hedge.
Oh, this is a good one. I think regulators have jumped in and screwed things up. I kind of have inside discussions between some props and regulations and what's going on with that in the back of my mind right now. Speculating. The regulators are eyeballing the industry, but they're not trying to shut it down. They're trying to bring it up to par. There's not really a lot of sort of like the prop firms right now are positioning in case regulation. All regulation can ever really do is remove the sim funded step in prop firms. Everything else follows the traditional model of real prop firms. You pay money to learn and to practice trade, and then they give you money to trade with. That's completely legit and allowed and legal. The sim-funded step is the only kind of gray area, and right now they're not trying to shut it down. But they're trying to make sure that the sim-funded step where you're getting paid to paper trade sort of is like, there's good and bad to it. The good side in the regulator's eyes is it's bringing visibility to the industry and giving traders a place to trade. Futures are now blowing up and everybody's making money in futures. Nobody out there is fighting for it to be, you know, shut down. CME Group's making more money than they ever did before selling data. Now ARB just went positive. Let's go. Okay, that's what I want to see at the bounce here. I want to pile in maybe like 5. Not positive, but it's no longer negative. Let's see if this is a hold here at the pocket. I think they're all trying to embrace it the best way possible. Props exist in a legal loophole, so there's a legal loophole, so there's no illegality to it. But regulators don't have to be regulators can just set the rules. Doesn't have to be legal, illegal, nothing. They can just say this is what we want it to be. So I don't think the conversations that are being had right now are not like, oh crap, they're gonna shut everything down. It's like, what do we do in case they shut everything down? How's their service going to change? And what most props would do is just adopt a straight to live path. You pass all your sims, you pass all your whatever, then they take you straight to live. So right now I'm looking for a support trade at the liquidity pocket. Hopefully we can hold through here. Maybe resilience will start to improve. We'll see. Maybe like a little exhaustion point here. And that would be the worst that can happen, is that they just got rid of the sim funded step, and then you would just essentially trade your evals until you get to a certain point, and then they invested in you and you go live. That would sort of be like what regulators could possibly do, is say you guys can't do sim funded anymore. And so props are going to be here forever. That's the thing to embrace, which is a good idea. Which won't screw things up for the retail trader. It'll just make the prop landscape so different. You won't see people with $1 million sim payouts anymore and things like that. You'll just see people passing the test, then going live, and then making moderate trading. Yeah, I was trading by proxy. I meant to grab ES, but I grabbed Nasdaq on accident. But they're pivoted at the same spot because all the indicators are the same. Today, it's pretty much level with each other. So 10 points will be about 40 points there. Now, the question becomes, do we just pass to there? And what happens there? That is really the thought. Will we see improvement with some of the stocks at this point? Don't know. That's like old school. Hedge pressure. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Quickie little bathroom break here. Some of y'all were saying y'all are playing Arc Raiders right now. That's hilarious. So the 110 was the old gap fill. So remember, we used to have that like pink line sitting here. So that's that previous resistance that we had on that long-term gap fill. That was, remember, we gapped down and we reclaimed this gap. So I'm looking for that to kind of be support. The longer term resistance flips to support. Are we still bullish? Probably so. That's the bet I want to take. I grabbed this in a few of my accounts too. Just to see. Small. This is the only one that I'm trading. 8 is just medium. Not gonna make or break me. I have record time for bathroom breaks. Dude, I'm quick. I'm in and out. Hands washed and everything. Let's see if it can't. Now again, any minute here. Okay, good. Arb is pushing positive. Good, good, good. That's what I want to see. Get a little bigger than 15 though. That's the biggest it's been for a while. I wonder what stock just pushed through half cap. Let's see. Nothing's moved. Oh shoot. So basically the futures just got stretched. All right. Okay. I already saw that song. Oh, well, I want to hear Scooter vibes. Picking up some steam. 14's not a lot. Oh, I don't have half gap checked. Oh, shoot. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, man. Half gap, boy. Let's go. Thank you, Sean. Sipping pina coladas. Like cool reggae agua. I'm gonna say we support here. That's what I want to say. Hopefully we support here. It's trying to support. Let's see if it happens. Remember, 26,110 was that long-term gap down on Nasdaq that went all the way back to like maybe December. You remember that, right? It was here. Here, this day. Tiny little gap down. Now, if this is the day that we just... Who knows, dude? Scalping dangerously close to FOMC, so... At least, hopefully, liquidity pocket can hold. That'd be kind of nice just to see. I'm still feeling the really strong bull market. Even though there's a little bit of lowering today, Darb is picking up some steam, which is good. The fact that it's positive is showing that we do have some possible bump up. I'd be happy to see it push 140 and keep going. Although 140 is my cost base. Let's get a little, gonna get on a little bit better there. I got in a little early on this one. Well, that hourly chart just looks pretty nasty though. Like this, that looks really gross. So hopefully we get some green going into Fed. That's what I want to see. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so today we have a meeting. I'm not gonna be able to make it, but my counterpart at My Funded TV, this big event that we're planning for My Funded Futures, we have the meeting today to get the approval. All right, there's that tap at 110. I want to see us float above it without, no, I guess that ain't gonna happen. Damn, I will give back most of my gains today. Can we hold it? That was a good song.
Yeah. You caught the high? You're driving yourself mad with all your technical analysis. Another trend line, another level only brings you more paralysis. Clean up your charts, volume
That's that old resistance there. I think that I gave up that much, thinking liquidity pocket was my trade to hold. So We fell through it pretty quick, so this might actually be pretty bad. Let me trim that down to 5. About by proxy, this is Robbie X in the trade. Darb is still good. It's even getting bigger and better. Okay, let's get back in. This is growing pretty good. 20 in NASDAQ. It could be the exhaustion play right there. Hourly is looking pretty gross though. Don't crash today, market. Jeez Louise. Don't crash today. I wanted to short this, but man, let's see this maybe a little higher. I don't know. It's kind of dangerous though. Come on, give us that snapback. Come on, hold that 110 level. Let's get to 160, 170. Let's go. Arm for the win. Let's go. Come on, baby. That's just a good song. Get that ARB snapback. That'd be kind of good. Right. Well, right here, there's a potential snapback play. So when this indicator goes positive, it's looking to snap back into place by at least 15 points. That takes us to there. The future's sold off a little heavier than the stock, so there's potential upside for at least 15 points from here. So we use this yellow indicator to let us know that there's potential like this. I think it's going to go to there. And then that could anchor a play, at least for here. If that goes to there, then we anchor a play for the long side liquidity pocket. When this goes up and this falls to 0, then that anchoring plays. So see how this worked? Just like that. Effective accounts will be reconciled for my friend features. Oh, that's cool. So I automatically go live if I have $10,000 profit in one of my take profit accounts, right? It's automatic kick to live. Should I let it ride the full amount, or should I just close out? So here's the snapback play right to here. See how I drew that exactly to 130? So now we're gonna see if that snapback anchors into a bull side. So if ARB is still positive, it's good. That's a good sign. Trump is done talking. All we need to do is anchor this liquidity pocket and we can get going good. Negative resilience though is a problematic. It means there's resistance. At least the S&P is going to show that same resistance from here. I think best case scenario is that, at least for now. It's going to have to fight to get higher. This is starting to pull back a little bit, which I don't want to see. That at zero. As soon as that's at zero, then it's going to lose that snap potential. See how this went up when this went down? It snapped back into place. So that's an anchor point for a possible play reversal, but the indicators are not lining up specifically for a good run from here. I don't like that we're losing 7,002 on S&P. That's not the best sign in the world. Come on, baby. Anchor us in there. So when FOMC comes out with a decision, we're not going to have any rate cut. So I don't think that's going to really do much to the market. But we have earnings seeding us. So I think that it's going to have a really hard time rallying. Market's already priced in their rate cut. Yeah, the volatility will be there if there's a surprise. Well, VIX is starting to grow right now, so there's going to be likely volatility, but I think most people are concerned. The bigger potential move, I think, could be just if we have all three of major earnings just tank. And I think it's going to be a mixed bag. Like one, Tesla might be good and Meta might be bad or something. The volatility from FOMC is likely to be possible. Good. ARB is still maintaining 12, which is good on this bump. Second leg up there. Hold 7,002, at least 7,008 push. Dude, my yellow lines keep freaking disappearing on my charts because I keep 69.99. Yeah. Thank you. Come on, NQ baby. Come on, give us just the green boner candle. We want to see it. We don't want to see no more flush. Flush is over. Come on. Second rejection at 130. Don't like that. If we pop 702, we'll go higher for 708 for sure. So if I hit 10,000, then I automatically go live. Right? That's what it is, 10,000. Should I let it go all the way or should I try to take profit beforehand? I should just let it go all the way. Like let it go all the way? Yeah, for what? Let it go all the way? Okay. ARB is still floating at 12. That's good. The momentum's there.
When the trading day is long, stream on, stream on, stream on, stream on.
Come on, SP. Hold that liquidity pocket, baby. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I did get that bump. Let me see. That's the 40 points I wanted from 110. All right, I just wanted the scalp. I'm gonna probably trim this down to a runner of 3. Let me do that. I'm cool with that. So the one that's at 5 went up to 85, or sorry, went up to 8,000. I trimmed this down just a little bit. 40 point scalp on the bump was good, but ARB started pulling back, so I started trimming down. So that was just a snapback play, which is good. We'll see how this one pans out. I've got a runner 3 just to ride for the day, and I'm okay with that, at least for now. I like it. Come the next 3 minutes. Yeah, maybe, right? Hopefully we'll see. Resilience is not getting any better, so I think we go to 7,008 and that's it on S&P. But at least I got a runner to ride if it doesn't. I did lose about like $1,000 on this whole ordeal though. Okay, hold on. I remember that song.
Coffee's gone cold, the chai's still alive. Another false break out, another bad dive. I whisper sweet nothings to candlesticks. They
Glad I trimmed that out.
and play their old tricks. It's just numbers in the night. Futures dancing out of spite. Every gain, a fleeting spark. Every loss, an end of day mark. Trend is a rumor, momentum's a joke. I bought at the top and my stop just broke. The market's a lover who never calls back. She flirts with the bulls and runs with the pack. It's just numbers in the night. Futures dancing out of spite. Every gain, a fleeting spark. Every loss, an end of day mark. The trend is a rumor, momentum's a joke. I bought at the top and my stop just broke. The market's a lover who never calls back. She flirts with the bulls, then runs with the pack. It's just numbers in the night. Futures dancing out of spite. Every gain, a fleeting spark. Every loss, an end of day mark.
Well, let's get that bull momentum back. ARB is still floating above 0, which is good, but again, that resilience is still negative, so it's still that downward pressure is still pretty heavy.
Glowing green lit back to routine. So pour me a chart and dim all the lights. I'll trade through the shadows of infinite.
I have to go to my fun at TV in a little bit. Guys, do me a favor.
Like a game.
Smash the like button. I'd like to do one more giveaway for y'all, as promised. 700. Perfect. We'll do Apex accounts for you guys. How's that sound? Do me a favor, friends. Type Apex in chat. We'll do like 3 Apex accounts giveaway. We did 10 my fun earlier. Let's do 3 Apex today. Perfect bounce at 110. Looking nice. ARB indicator floating that positive side. I'm loving that indicator, man. McDonald's, I'm loving it. That's not Donovan McNabb. Like, playing here for the Philadelphia Eagles is like having a hot, tasty meal from McDonald's for only 2 sandwiches for only $5.99. I'm loving it. Can I get the check? That wasn't Donovan McNabb. That was the guy from the Cosby Show. I'm loving it. He was a commercial for McDonald's. Do you have to pay the activation fee for the Apex giveaway? I'm certain you always have to pay the activation fee, yeah. Yeah, if you pass, you'll probably have to pay the activation fee. I'm not sure, though. I'll have to get clarification on that. These are any size Apex accounts, though. You can use this for any size Apex that you want. Swing the wheel in 10 seconds. Type it in chat. Type it in chat. Type it in chat. Come on, can we get that liquidity pocket bounce? 7,000, 2,000, 7,008 S&P. That'd be nice. Peter Chalmers. Hey there, Super Nintendo Chalmers. You ever get, they always call you Superintendent Chalmers? All you grew up on The Simpsons. When Ralph called him Super Nintendo. Dr. Quasar X. Type something in chat. You're the winner. Pretty close. Guys, how did I do today, man? I nailed both freaking trades. I shorted from there. Longing from there. Bruh, I'm telling you, I'm on fire today. Both sides and the losers. Let's go. Although I am slightly down because I entered at the terrible spot, but even a blind monkey's running the zoo. I love it. Nailed it today. All right, Quasar, I got you. One more. Trading so easy, jokes on you. I like the song. Oh yeah. Diego, what's up, man? Who's on my face? Market up zone. Screens on low. What we gotta do? Hold on. Apex. All right, 3 of you guys. Guys and girls. Or guys. My nerves like steel. Congrats, guys. All right. Go to Discord. Link in the description below the video. Go to the contest channel in that Discord. All right, so that's the target, a half gap with negative res. Time to take profit. Time to take profit. Don't want to hold a runner. Gotta close. That's the resistance at the half gap. Close it out. Close it out. Close it out. Go description below the video. Click on the Discord. Go to the content channel of the Discord. Message an admin named Slacks. Send him a message with the screenshot of YouTube ID. Let him know that you won the account today. That was a nice scalp there for 40 points. I don't want to hold for reversal. Negative resilience, like I just drew on the screen, which is here to here. You stop saying half gap without saying boy. Half gap boy. Sipping pina coladas. Profit wave, ayy. Like cool reggae aqua. So I'm gonna make Rocket Scooter merch. I'm gonna say like scooter vibes on the front and on the back. I'm gonna say half gap boy. With that pina colada behind it. I'm already designing it. Watch, hold on. Maybe we can get like... Let's see if ChatGPT can design a t-shirt for us. All right, hold on. This can draw stuff, right? Hold on. Front says... I think ChatGPT can draw pictures. Like a surfboard on a candle wave. Oh, yeah. Oh, Brad, I saw your email, dude. I have not had a chance to read it. I didn't get with you. I gotta talk to the other folks and get everybody aligned really quick. We've been so busy with the so that the prop website, we got the admin site out for on the test server. The test server front end is basically kind of done, and the front end admin, the back end admin side is all done. It's on the test server for us to play around with. All right, let's see how ChatGPT came out. Designed Rocket Scooter merch. Should I close out my positions because we have two different resistances fighting against each other right here, and this is probably the, you know, I close at the right spot, but who knows how the fight turns out. We're gonna pay attention to this white line. White line's greater than 0, it'll push through. If not, we'll resist it. I close out pretty much at the right spot. Here we go. What do y'all think? Yo, half gap boy, or they could do half gap buoy with the buoy in the background. Who would buy this? I would love to buy this. That's incredible. Would you buy this shirt? Fuck yeah. Dude, I would take, yeah, somebody said I would take that over the Apex account. Half gap boy, sipping pina coladas. What was the other one? There was the other liquidity one. Rocket Gloob. Remember? Liquidity. No, what was it called? No, risk intervals. My other favorite one. So like we always say, like as ChatGPT has a hard time with letters, This is a Paul Dano version of Matt with the headband, you know, Roaring Kitty version with this with Rockagloob Skewer. They got most of the letters right. Yeah, I've been working. Look at that. Look, I've been working out, baby. How would I look with like Andre Agassi hair? AI is great at designing shirts, but it's not really good at letters. But I can. Half gap boy. Lucid's really, really good. Yeah, we have a code with them now, by the way. So I close out the position. See how? All right, so this is an example of how arbitrage indicator works. So we all see this. This is actually something to take note of for today. As we're dipping, it's going up, and we're dipping into a strong pivot with it going up to exactly what I designed it to do. So I jumped in right here and made that trade. Now this is the exit target. With that being resistance, I could hold for a little longer, but I did close everything out. A couple of my accounts took a small loss, everything else made a gain. So I didn't get the full 10K on one of the accounts. I made it up to 8 and then took profit a second ago. I just fully flattened everything out. Like between here and here. So I'm at 0 again. Did I lose money on that or I make money? I think I made some money. Sipping pina coladas. Wait, we need like another. Let's think of something cool. Hold on. What's another cool prompt that we can do? Draw a Wish fan on a t-shirt. I know you have no idea what that is, but make some assumptions on what a whoosh fan means to you. It pertains to the stock market, but also cool, windy vibes. Do your best. Good luck, ChatGPT. Let's see what it does with that prompt. So negative resilience, I sold at the 7,008 resistance. As we show, this is just, that's just a key scalp. That was an easy scalp to take. So fucking easy. And I'm flattening out the right time. I'm so good at this. All right, let's see what it did with the whoosh fan. Let's see how we did. All right, I'm chilling until Fed. I got ahead of my funded TV in just a little bit. I mean, I don't know what the sunglasses are on. It looks weird. Like it looks like some kind of giant nose or something. Try again, but with more strippers. Let's see what it does. Nice shabby as fuck. Yeah, that looks. I don't know if I like that one. The round center would be nice. Yeah, it had like the old Groucho Marx thing going on with like the nose and the, I don't even know if that was, it looked like a potato with sunglasses on. The whoosh fan face from a nightmare. Dude, that thing is scaring me. I just told it to try again with more strippers, so let's see if that comes out with like a little edgier. I know I gave it the weirdest prompt ever, like do your best. It just looks weird. Whoosh fan, like this looks like a detergent package. Like I feel like that, like I'd be buying whoosh pods, you know, for my laundry machine. And kids don't eat the whoosh pods, you know, like. Let's see if it did a little bit better with here. You know what I mean? This looks like dishwasher soap. Whoosh pods. Actually, I would buy whoosh pods. The image. I like, what I really love is how ChatGPT like goes through with it, and then there's a review process at the end. Like, we're so sorry, but the image we created violates our content policy. If you think we got it wrong, please retry edit your prompt. I like how it doesn't hear the prompt and says like, no thanks. It hears the prompt, and a ChatGPT apparently is a like a partition corporation with bosses. So the underling was like, sure, I'll script it up, and then it goes up the ladder and it's like, no, you can't do that. Who's the internal review process of ChatGPT? Like the assignment was handed down and passed up the ladder for review, and the review failed. I like how it just doesn't just no thanks, we can't draw that. All right, try again, but with more girls in bikinis and potentially some fire, but keep it cool island vibes. The fire is in my performance, my trading performance. All right, do your best. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, we went ahead and drew it, but then like we also reviewed what we drew and we don't like it. It doesn't make the decision while it's drawing. It's like, all right, titties. No, wait, I'm drawing titties. No, it gets to the end and it's like, oh. Now that we think about it, the answer is no. I'm curious to know how far it got with the image, though. An exploding volcano in the background. I think pasting is on fire. All right, guys, I gotta leave. Oh, literally. All right, I gotta go after this to go to MyFunded TV. Mods, can you post the link up really quick? Oh, feel free to join me at MyFunded TV. I will be back here to do the afternoon stream. Thanks. Thank you, Slacks. Try again with more girls in bikinis and potentially some fire, but keep it cool island vibes. Fire is my trading performance. I did this just to see like how it interprets all of this obscure sort of like, okay, all right. But I still don't understand why it looks like it's like a sheep. Like this is a sheep head with glasses on. Although it is capturing most of the theme. We'll have to come up with this later. But doesn't it look like a sheep with like nose and a mouth with like baggy ears and sunglasses? I don't understand where the sheep head is coming from. But it does have the candles and the fire and the palm trees in the middle of the air and the hot legless ladies. Clearly they don't have legs at this point. They just got cut off at the hamstring there. I get the like little, you know, choppy there, and then a knee, the base goat and knee, and that's it. Maybe it's a goat. I don't know, but the goat should have some horns. But we'll have some more fun time writing crazy obscure prompts to ChatGPT later. In the meantime, join me at MyFunded TV for Lunch Money with Matt. As always, thanks for tuning in, and we'll do some giveaways up later as always. And we'll see you later. First timers of the stream, don't forget to sub to the channel on the way out. We're live all day, every trading day there is. See ya. Click that link in chat to go to the next stream. Just scroll up. I'll post it for y'all one more time. Click this link here.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute, heart skipped a beat. Formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Saw it was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you sure. Too late. All counts. Account liquidated. FOMO strong. My hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams of six-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on trading screen. Said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick.
Was that dumped to 69.80? Yeah, probably.
Twitter told me by the dip. Discord said volumes legit.
I even saw divergence, bro. I swear.
Then came the liquidation pitch.
I eat my breakfast real quick.
By the market's blade, another low, another fade. Support is fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right! Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charts are red, my soul is too. Accounts in drawdown, deja vu. But we'll be back, we never learn. Catching knives till everything is gone.
Welcome back to the stream, guys. FOMC upon us.
Dave, and I caught the dip
So we got
again.
some prop deals coming out right now. Bolt is back. Daily payouts from Fund Index. We get a $99 on that. I think we get a coupon with our code on that. Bolt. So Bolt is back permanently with Fund Index. That's our daily payout option. My Funded Futures Rapid 20% off Flex. Code Rocket Scooter. You guys are using My Funded Futures. You know, anytime they give you a code like YouTube or whatever, you can use my code if you want. I know that, like, they say their code, but you can use our code if you want to give us credit instead of give them credit. Every little bit helps grow the community. So that's going on. TradeFi's guys 30% off. Nothing special going on there. Futures Desk running a 60% off, 75% off static. Take profit is 44% off for life. Never pay the activation fee. They refund you once you request your payout. I believe is how that works. 90% off of Apex eval right now, courtesy of Brian Stock. with his millions of dollars of potential payout, they always give you the 90% off sale to forward paying him out. Phidias running 80% off and up to 60% off other evals. OTP 80% off. Lucid 40% off. Any eval limit 5. Use the code Rocket Scooter to go with that. Yeah, we're good. Let's hit the charts, you guys. FOMC is upon us. Fed's not going to cut rates today, but is the market going to rally? We'll have to see. I have the lucky headband on. I've got my lucky 2 YOLO contracts just to take the long side in my personal account. No exposure in any of my prop accounts. Kind of silly to do that. Of course, and like take profit doesn't allow you to news trade anyways, up to a minute before or after FOMC. So I'm assuming after the first minute, I can trade in minute 2, which means I can trade press conference, which is totally fine. Yeah, Trump's talking about military actions he ran. We've had a lot of that, right? There was a time, was it last year? I think there were some tensions as well. She put some like chewable gummy vitamins. These things are like, it tastes like they've been like in the garage for like a couple of years. They're a little tough. I'm chewing on rubber bands here. What's the score on our site for My Fun Futures Flex account? Let me see if we programmed it in yet. We did. Oh no, we didn't. Not yet. We're still getting all the logistics figured out on the site side, and the kind of like the kind of beta calculating tool that we have. We're hiring our employees right now to start running those to start owning those accounts, say like account managers, to basically update the site. We haven't fully updated Flex yet. One of my team has started inputting data into it, but they got busy. Currently right now, the highest ranked prop account is currently the My Funded Futures. Wait a minute. The Rapid account is now in first place. Oh, dude. Okay, so since we updated the Rapid account from Scale to Rapid, we finally added Rapid. Rapid is now the first place account and amongst our partners. And we haven't added Lucid yet to see where they all rank. We added Phidias, Apex, Take Profit, Fund, and X-Tradify, and it's just a couple of us doing it. When we hire our employees, we'll be able to maintain every prop account out there. But the Rapid 150K is now the highest ranked account in our scoring system. It's slightly edged out the 50K Pro, which was the second highest. And hold on, let me double check this. Phidias is static is ranked really high. Interesting. Take Profit Pro 150K is still the second highest after the Pro, the third highest. So My Funded Futures Rapid 150K is the best value. The 50K Pro is second best value. No, sorry. Take Profit 50K Pro is second best. My Funded Futures 50K Pro is third best. 50K Rapid is fourth best. Wow, they're all good. Hang on, am I reading this backwards? Let me just hold on. Let me make this. Oh, I got it. Let me stop guessing. Let me just actually rank it for y'all. Go here. Oops. Let me go look really quick. I'm creating a prop scoring model. Here. Oh, that's right. Okay. My funded futures 150K rapid is the top. 100K rapid is the second. Take profit 150K pro is the third. Take profit 50K pro is the fourth. My funded futures rapid 50K is the fifth. My funded futures pro is 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. Sorry, 6th and 7th. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 6th. Take profit pro 7th, 25K. So basically it's my funded futures rapid pros and take profit pro are the top ranked accounts. The funded next rapid is the next in line at the 4th best. Tradify lightnings are the 5th best. Then Apex is underneath that. We haven't put Lucid in there yet as well. Interesting. 6, 7. 6, 7. Somebody said. Which one you say is the best to be at with the best rules? I just gave you the list. My funded futures, rapid and pro, and take profit pro are the 2 undisputed champs of prop right now. And funded X rapid. These are the 3 top ones in the ranking orders. By hiring for any vacancy, currently not right now. We had 200 people apply for the streamer position. We make our final 2 selections now. Our daytime streamer is down to the final 2. And then the nighttime streamer has been chosen. We hiring 3 people this week to work for the brand new prop website. As account managers, we're going to take those 3 folks are going to be like balls deep in the prop industry and know everything there is to know about props. Do I use ICT? Oh, no. I don't use any kind of candle charting techniques. No, sir. Nothing against it. I just don't believe in that kind of stuff. I mostly trade off of volume pivots. It's a much simpler and cleaner way to go. The mathematician in me has this firm belief that the stock market's random. So it doesn't mean it doesn't work for people that use it well. I just have never been a subscriber to using candle charts and patterns. Giveaway, somebody said. I'll throw you guys some MyFunded accounts to give away. And I've heard of top 1 futures. Yeah, but I don't support top 1 futures because they have no. They did a bunch of retroactive rule changes, but also they partner with dipshits and losers and frauds and stuff. So I don't like to partner with a company that doesn't have any standards. So I refuse to have a code with those guys. They were like, sign up now and you get this free Austin Silver trading course. And I was like, yep, I'm not partnering with those guys. That guy couldn't trade a bottle of water to a fucking guy on fire. Like, some goofy shit out there in the prop space. All right, type my fund of futures. Anyways, no. But people that like them, people that use them, it's hit or miss. Some people like them, some people hate them. I would say as far as like on the front, Lucid and Tradify are in the same category of types of accounts and by far hold no negative reputation in the community. They're considered, both of those are considered goated. Lucid especially these days, they're growing and massively in popularity. So if you like the top one sort of type of accounts, go with Lucid or Tradify. You'll have a much cleaner experience. Tradify has like a history of like almost no payout denials. And they've only denied like 2 payouts in the history of the company for extreme like bullshit cheaters. So like you're gonna get a very, very, very solid. Tradify has never had a retroactive rule change. They've run the prop firm really clean and by the book. Lucid's been good too. My fund of futures also really solid. Yeah. All right. Austin last, LOL. There's all these prop gurus out there, man. They ain't traders. Shock comics, if anything. All right, you already spin the wheel. Down. There's a lot of bullshit prop firms. Oh, dude, my new website's about to expose all of it. Oh, yeah. It's gonna show who's good and who's bad based on math. I would be entirely surprised if the launch of our website doesn't put a prop firm or 10 out of business at some point. Showing the value side by side of every prop firm, not basic stats, the actual failure rate stats and everything, side by side, so you can see who sucks and who doesn't. Oh, my friends. We're gonna shine a light on the garbage. Alphonse. Alphonse, baby, type something in chat to claim your prize. First one. I'm gonna see if we can get some more flex accounts. I gave away 10 this morning. I'm gonna see if we can't get them. If not, we'll just give you rapids. But where do you get the failure rates? I wrote a model. Some prop firms have published failure rates. I can't tell you where I got everything from. Some prop firms have published failure rates, and the published failure rates are mathematically they match with mathematical expectation of failure rates. Most of your prop firms' failure rate is 1/2 to the n, where n is the number of days. It's incredibly, like, consistent. People just make or break their account in a day. Top Step is the first one to publish. The pass rate of a Top Step with 50% consistency, which is the 3-day pass. You might say it's a 2-day, but it's really a 3-day. Nobody gets it on the mark. With a 3-day pass, Top Step has a 12.5% pass rate to funded, which just basically means 1/2 to the third, which essentially every day is a node tree of pass or fail, and it's full fail. People either blow up. Nobody loses small. It's all it's saying. You either have to win to go, and any loss along the way, you lose the whole thing. And most traders trade like that. So we actually utilize a model like that for each prop firm, or an assumed model. Or we allow you to program your own failure rate into it. So like you can actually override the defaults, and you can, so basically my scoring is based on the defaults, the 1/2 to the n model, but you can actually go in and provide your own stats. You can say, I lose 20 accounts before I win one, and you can actually put that in there, and it will rescore all the props based on your failure rate. Sometimes others might be better when you lose a lot, because losing small, like Apex, might be better if you lose a lot because it's very cheap to lose. If you win a lot, my fund of futures might be better because the payouts are better for the dollar you spend for the time and market. So like I said, we're creating the most sophisticated prop comparison model and tool out there that's gonna be custom tailored to like your own specific
Did you see?
No!
You did?
The heck?
I wasn't.
What happened? You looking nice?
I'm in school. You say that all the time.
Are you...
I'm not supposed.
Do you have another acting gig today or what?
I got it.
Very nice, very nice. Can you hear? Can you hear me? Is it better? Inflammation. It's inflammation, so you're gonna be healed. Yeah. Is she part of My Fun of Futures? Aren't you a mod over there? She's a mod on the channel. My course store is down? Hold on, wait. Where you going, babe? Okay. Hold on. No, thanks. I'm good.
That, make sure he eats his berries.
Oh, that is weird. Hold on.
All of this for the end of the stream.
No, okay. See you later, man. Hold on. This is for, that's our storefront here on Marketplace. Reviews aren't showing up. What the heck? Here we go. There we go. I was just delayed. It was sluggish. Okay, I'm up like 42K today already. I'm sorry. Let me post my P&L up here. Fully transparent with you guys. Y'all know what I'm doing. This is my... So these are my 4 Fun and X 100K legacies. These are my 5 50K take profits. I almost made 10K in one of them, which immediately automatically sends you to live. How many is that? 3? Let's do 2 more. FOMC live in 7 minutes, guys. I've got nothing on the table as far as the prop side goes. Not smart to trade props during FOMC. I've got a 2 contract. I'm not going to make, not going to break 7,000 hold S&P. I'm up $7,200 for the day. If it bumps 40 points, I'll be down 4,000. Sometimes it says page not found. Other times there's no products available. I think that has to do with your load time. You might have some load time slowness. It's still loading. But we'll have to look at it. The site, we'll do some diagnostics on the site. And maybe test the load times. Eat my berries. This is chocolate. Yo, let me tell you something. This is by far ski bum. This is by far the best protein bar I've ever had. So I get these because they're sugar free, but look. Think thin, high protein bar, but look at the flavor. Y'all see this right here? Hold on. What does that say right there? Girl Scout thin mint cookie flavor. I'm not gonna lie. It is the best tasting protein bar I've ever had in my life. It's literally thin mints. It's so good. I ordered them on Amazon. 0 sugar. 25 grams of protein, I think. 25. $20. 30 calories. This is like normally my breakfast. But, you know, protein bars are usually like a little, It literally is like a guilt-free Thin Mint. I love Thin Mints, dude. If I buy a box of Thin Mints, they're gone the moment I open them. But, okay, so let's get prepped and ready for the announcement. How many is that winners, by the way? Okay, one more. But I'll tell you, there it literally tastes exactly like the cookie, and it's almost like the texture of the cookie. It's like the cookie turned into a protein bar format. It's vegetable oil and carbs? Probably so. Let me double check. Soy, it's soy protein isolate, whey protein isolate, calcium caseinate, so it's casein protein and whey protein. Maltitol syrup, that's sugar, the sugar substitute. Vegetable glycerin, there you go. Cocoa powder. Cocoa soy crisp, so I guess it's the crunchy cookie part. Vegetable oils, coconut oil, sunflower oil, and then chocolate, and then peppermint oil. It's actually not as bad as I thought. Antonio. What's the wrapper look like? Oh. What's this right here? Where are you? That's it. I buy them by the box from Amazon. A long time ago, when I used to be fat, Matt, I went on this huge diet and I lost about 21 pounds in a month. And that was a very aggressive diet. I completely cut out no sugar and ate low cal, and I worked out 2 times a day, and I just shredded pounds. And my breakfast was one of those Think Then bars. And my dinner was always something really hearty, and I skipped lunch. So I would eat like, you know, steak and potatoes and burgers, like a hearty meal for dinner. But I would snack and eat those protein bars, no sugar throughout the day. So I completely cut sugar out of the diet. Even like tomatoes and carrots, which have a lot of sugar content, I also got rid of a lot of fruits and vegetables as well, just to completely shock my body. And I shredded pounds and never came back. And I only did it once. I did it 10 years ago, and I've been in shape-ish ever since. All right, the 5 winners. Congratulations. You guys are now... I should now bestow upon you some My Funded Futures accounts. I don't know what type. We're going to try to get y'all some flex. If not, it will certainly be Rapids. And that's it. So winners, go to my Discord, go to the channel called Contest in the Discord. We'll do another giveaway after the Fed stuff happens. We got 2 minutes till decision. We are very, very, very bearish below 7,000. Expected to hold liquidity pocket, but anything can happen on the announcement. It's very possible that we're going to have no change. The press conference is really where that sort of good stuff is going to come from. You cut out all carbs, bro. Like, cut out all carbs and sugar. Just like shocks your body into like not overproducing insulin, which just, you know, your whole chemistry changes. And your body's like, okay, what are we going to do for energy now? You need glucose for your brain. All right, so we're starting to pick up some movement. We're counting down 20 seconds until the Fed tells us yes or no on rate cuts. Probably no rate cut. I think the bigger mover is going to be the press conference. We're going to have to listen very intently to see if Powell is going to come through and hint either A, faster rate cuts, more rate cuts, slower rate cuts. When is it going to be? We'll get one this year, end of the year, beginning of the year, middle of the year, any hints that comes with that. We'll have to get coming from the press conference. My assumption is that nothing's going to happen. Yeah, and nothing happens. So rates unchanged. That's good. So rate decision is out, which is good. Obviously, it's a non-event. I know you guys are tuned in for the exciting conclusion to the Fed rate cuts, but we'll see. Obviously, a non-event here. Unemployment rate has shown some signs of stabilization. Job gains have remained low, which is good because job gains remaining low is a hint that there's possibly could be some more rate cuts. Vote in favor of policy was 10-2. Governors Iran and Waller dissenting in favor of 25 basis point cut. So the two people still thinking we need some cuts here. The full statement is out. Uncertainty about economic outlook remains elevated. It's the same rhetoric we keep having. So nothing big. My two contracts aren't necessarily paying the bills here. No change, no change. Surprise, surprise, nothing. Unemployment steady, which kind of could hint at possible like no. Let me just try to be done with this. Didn't get a burp up. That's okay. I probably could have closed at 7,008, but I'm fully flat right now with nothing on the table. Two dissented on rate cut, which is about, I think, the same amount of people that were in the same boat last time. I think it was a 10-2 vote last time, I think. Fed reaffirms a statement on longer run goals and monetary policy strategy, which usually means they're just going to let nature take its course. They don't really have any incentive to do much change. Oh, look at that. Little dippy dip there. Close that out. I'm glad I did. Fed upgrades assessment of economic activity says it's been expanding at a solid pace. Attentive to risks on both sides of the dual mandate, which has to do with the unemployment situation, the inflation. These are the two pieces of the dual mandate. Inflation is coming down at a nice moderate pace as expected. The employment situation, not as cool. And as long as that gets worse, it ups the chance of Feds cutting rates to assist the lubrication of the labor market. Let's get right big, bad, and dirty for this press conference. Will start at 1:30. So now we can just chill for half an hour and listen to tunes. First presser post investigation. Go to Calsheet. $50 says he comes out a drug rug and khakis. What color tie is he gonna wear today? Purple tie. It's going down. Red tie. Purple tie is going up. Red tie is going down. Might as well just play some Mark Raiders real quick while we're chilling. Yeah. All right. $42,000 today. I'm in no hurry to give it back. We shall use ChatGPT, however, in the meantime, to design a t-shirt to support today's FOMC day. Can you make a t-shirt of J Powell? Each share. So let's design a t-shirt for the occasion, as we like to do on this channel now. All right, let's see what ChatGPT likes with this prompt here. All right, and one of these days we're gonna order the t-shirt that we make, and then the hat and merch idea through song submission. Now let's check it out really quick. That's the tackiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Here we go. I like how even the fan is wearing sunglasses. That's incredible. That's perfect. That's like Ed Hardy's like newest release. I feel like this is drawing J Powell, but I'm not really sure I understand the black dome around his head. It looks like he's got a goatee. Like, what is ChatGPT whipping up here? Oh, he's got a hat on. That's what it is. Okay. Dual mandate. Let's go. Let's go. We gonna cut rate. That's pretty legit. Like ChatGPT doesn't miss when it comes to making t-shirts. I'm loving it. Dual mandate. We gonna cut rates. Let's go. All right. That works. I'd wear that, except you know that shirts like this, you know, like it just feels like it's like the paint or the coloring, the ink is just plastered on there, like it's printed at a really cheap t-shirt shop. It would be very rigid and stiff around this. You know, it'd be the cheapest looking shirt ever. But hey, we gon' cut rates. What he said. All right. Should we hang on to the 2 contract long? Let's play with 4. Why not? You can have some fun with this one. Okay, let's gamble with the 4. Again, I won't highly recommend like playing FOMC like this, but I'm expecting to hold bull zone, so I might as well stay in it, you know? I like that. It's hilarious. That is funny. Okay, so presser will start in 13 minutes. My lucky bandana. We'll pop that on later. Yeah, so I've been playing Arc Raiders for about 2 weeks. I'm already at level 46, I think. So I'm leveling up pretty quick, but I'm basically just like running the quest for the first time. I'm grinding out most of my blueprints, you know, just typical, but I'm having such a fun time in that game. I love it. Res is looking weak. It is looking very, very, very weak. And again, like I said, my expectation is that it moves quick and then unmoves. So I think that we're going to get at least in the next 15, 20 minutes. I don't see that we can't like get up here again and then, you know, we're all over the place. I think it's going to get a little crazier. The press conference being the first part of this, but also we have to position for Meta and Microsoft and Tesla, which are after market closing earnings reports today. Both of those guys are definitely holding the fort. Meta has reverted to mean today. Let me see where Microsoft has. Meta hasn't drifted far from the open. It went up, came down, but it's still sitting flat. And then Tesla on the fence here, sort of sitting like chill as well. Figured if we were going to crash, we were going to crash pretty hard, but it looks like it definitely wants to hold. I play this in a couple of my prop accounts too. That bull zone hold there. You're sitting out. Yeah, it's small enough that I don't care. It's play money at this point. If I get the full liquidity pocket run to 12, I'll probably close out on 4 contract. That's not a bad run. It's about 2,000 bucks. 2,000 bucks every 10 is what I'm looking for on this one. 26,110 on NASDAQ is that long-term gap fill. That was where we were. We gapped down and we were below this for months. And then finally we achieved this yesterday and broke through last night. And now we're testing that long-term gap fill as support. So previous resistance, testing support, holding, which has been nice. With higher lows, obviously, not the worst sign in the world. But again, nobody's going to care about technical analysis when it comes to Powell talking. Press conference can be all the stuff we need to know. Get ready for that. If anybody in, let's see, I don't know, we have the press conference. It's gonna get a little violent today. I can feel it. I could feel like today is going to be wild on the movement. Way up, way down, and kind of end back to where we started. This is not live.
The risk's quite different.
Huh?
Dismiss that case, but you gotta make an assessment, and this is the assessment we made.
Wait a minute. There's no way that this is real. The press conference hasn't started yet. Why is there a video of Powell talking live? Okay, I'm on the wrong channel. Oh, it's probably an old one. Okay, there we go. I clicked on some Chinese knockoff channel. Apparently the press conference is already happening. Well, I guess because it's already Thursday in China right now, so maybe that's what's happening. They're in the future. Unless so they've already seen the press conference as it's happened. Chinese knockoff channel. Powell has already given his speech according to China. It wasn't really Powell. It was it was Temu version of Powell. China's way too advanced. They're living in the future right now. It technically is Thursday right now in China, so according to them, the press conference already happened. It was Pommel. It was Jerome Zhao talking. Ah, y'all are cracking me up. Y'all are too funny. I was like, wait, well, the reason I said Chinese knockoff channel, because look. When you go there, the reason I said that, because he's talking. And it's like people are posting like Chinese flags in there. So I'm like I'm like, okay, is that it's not the Chinese flag? Or is that's right, the Chinese flag, the red one with the moon on it? Oh no, that's wrong. That's the other way around. That's not China. That must be Malaysia, I think. Never mind. Maybe it's what? Is that the Turkish flag? Oh yeah, the Chinese flag is this one. Okay. All right, so we have like people are like, I don't understand why people like the comments are live right now. Is this bots or like what's going on here? It's incredible to see there's actually like comments and bots and Wall Street Bets Germany. Like, what is this? These people think the press conference is going on right now.
I hope many years ahead to worry about that.
No clue. So anyways, we're going to go to the real channel. Yeah, the FOMC's actual channel. Federal Reserve has its own YouTube channel, Federal Reserve, with the check mark next to it. Clearly hasn't started yet, so that's a good place to be. Silver reversing. Short it. Jerome Zhao has already had the press conference. This happens. Chinese knockoff channel. It's not the FOMC, it's FOMP. Some of the letters are slightly off and the stitching is raised. You can tell it's fake. It's not even the expensive knockoff either. It's the cheaper version of the knockoff. It's always layers of knockoffs. There's good knockoff and there's bad knockoff. This is the bad knockoff version. All right. FOM, I don't see. Okay, Lance. All right, so we get ready to get started on this. Presser is going to be a bigger mover of the market. Once he starts talking, you guys want to parse out that news pretty quickly. Use Financial Juice. Nice, cool service as Powell is talking. The things he's saying that is important will come out highlighted in red, which is pretty good. So I think earnings is going to be kind of hit or miss. It's kind of hard to say. I think any pops, if I get lucky with some pops, I'm going to sell. I don't think we're going to rally into earnings and then keep rallying. I really think that the market is looking to be here, settled out. So after whatever volatility we get, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes up and then down and then goes up and then goes down. I think I'm just going to play this range, betting that we don't break the very bear side of the market leading in earnings. That we hold 7,000 or at minimum we close here. So I can take a small bet to span the range. Just tap in this one account and leave everything on the side. I've got no dips to buy. That's kind of the crappy part. There's nothing underneath this as support. If we lose 110, there's nothing. Nothing. There's no floor into this at all. So I would highly recommend not trading into this. I just have this suspicion that we stay here through all of this. That we pass through this point a bunch. If we start losing this key 7,699 level, that's very, very, very bearish below. So I'd like to bet that the market at least maintains. Is your chart on M1? Your chart on M1 on tick by tick? Wait, what do you mean by M1? Our charts here update every 2 seconds. Ooh, I'm getting stomach cramps. Math in your strategy with the white paper on VIX. Oh, you like that? Cool, cool. I'm glad you like it. I got to introduce you guys to that thing. Russell's gonna support us. Okay, okay, okay. In the 1 minute. So the candles update every 2 seconds. And stocks and futures update in real time. So futures update in real time, yeah. It's actually, it looks like it's updating once a second. No, there's been no rate cuts, no. Let me go clean my glasses real quick. I will be right back. Ten minutes till the show starts. Do I call trades out? Yeah, you can see, you can watch my trades live while I trade. Like on my screen, you see to the right side of the screen? Every trade I do, you can watch me trade live. The moment I do it. Look at me in my blanket. Meanwhile, it's 12 degrees in Chicago. Yes, Texans may appear tough on the surface, whole cowboy culture, but deep down when it comes to cold, we're the world's biggest wusses on the planet. It's 30 degrees outside. I got a blanket on. Am I gonna put a trade on FOMC? Yeah, so I'm trading like nothing except for this one account. I put 4 contracts long, betting the SOMP pivots or support 7,000. If we dip, I close out. Likely we dip and then return. I want to be long from here. So I have enough just to hold through all of this. Nasdaq may fill its gap down to the downside. I don't have any exposure there. But when it's warm out, the Texans are tough. Yeah, we're built like lizards, dude. That's the best way to say it. You see lizard just out there like basking in the sunlight, like, and you're like, you could touch the concrete and it like burns your hand. And the lizard just laying there like it's like. Wait, so they're telling you full port short. Some downside potential could be there. I'm not entirely certain that the market's gonna rally, but I think it's going to try to rally, which is what I want to go for. I think it's gonna try to move higher before it does go lower. Everything in our body tells us it wants to go lower, right? But this is as coin flip as it's gonna be, and it's gonna be basically some random noise. Let's pop this off to the side on its own. Let's get its own channel there. Get you off to the side there. Introduce off to the side there. Seven minutes, y'all. You're in Texas, you haven't been running your heater? We had run it one time over this weekend for the freeze. And we left it on, it got way too hot. So yesterday I told her, I was like, hey, turn off the heater, it's getting too hot in here. It was cooking me in here. So we turned off all the heaters and then we just turned the unit off altogether. And we woke up this morning, it's like 50 degrees in the house. So it's like being as chilly as it is. I had to get out my heated Snuggie. Make fun all you want, gentlemen and ladies. I am comfortable and I am warm. Don't knock it till you try it. Dorky, yes. Nerdy, yes. Punchable. Do I look punchable with it on? Yes. But my feet have never been cozier. Can't put price on that. Well, you can't. $75 for the Snuggie from Amazon. I know I own at least 10 of them. I'm not lying. We have them on every floor. And baskets by every couch. I have a whole living room up here. I have a whole living room downstairs. And there's little baskets next to the couch. You come over to my house, just grab a Snuggie and watch TV. I also have a giant queen size heated blanket, which is kind of nice. It's so big, it has 2 plugs. We should buy a heavy blanket. I do have a heavy blanket too. We have a couple of those. We have all the blanket gimmicks in the world. We got them all. Should I get like a Snuggie brand with rocket scooter on it? Oh, that'd be dope. That'd be hella dope. My power bill is mostly blankets, yeah. Certainly not the internet. That thing goes in and out every once in a while. But the blankets, they're consistently warm. Think it's gonna be a down day? You're not crazy thinking that. It's gonna, like, look, if we lose 7,000, it's very bearish in general. Like the bigger sell-off mentality if it's below there, yes. Very bearish in general. We have, after all, double topped on the NASDAQ. And that's kind of like scary, right, for the market. And we've kind of had that same hyper mentality of these highs have been selling off. The S&P has broken through all-time highs, right, to 69.95. We're trading at like 70.50. Is this the top of the market? Maybe. Earnings is going to start the thing. Is going to start the race, if you may, up or down, whichever way we're going. Earnings is going to be it. So whether we support here and we hold across this plane, right? You see how there's like this plane, right? That we hold, maybe we pop to 70.30 or something and we just hold here. or we break out and keep going. You never know. But maybe the breakout we keep going case, right, might be worth playing on. I want to do some Lucid Bonanza. Yeah, tomorrow. Okay. Should I long the account that has 8,000? This one goes live automatically at $10,000 profit. These aren't even close. If I were to YOLO one contract, I bet you it'll make 2,000 bucks. Make or break 2,000. On the dip. I mean, like I cared it to finish out. But I've been live. I mean, I've been trading with take profit for just 2 weeks, and I'm about to go live. It's kind of crazy. That wasn't hard. That's the quickest path to live I've ever had. Funded next, they're still throttling my payouts. I got a huge balance. I keep taking payouts just every other day. It's like payouts, because they're all in different cycles, and they still haven't kicked me to live yet. It's crazy. I think they capped payouts because I was gonna. I'm not gonna lie, guys. They capped payouts after somebody got 300,000, then somebody else got 600,000, and I had 300,000+ ready to go. And they capped payouts, and I can't take the payout anymore. And a lump sum. I can only take chunks. Oh. I managed to take 180 though before. I think the person that told me I'd be grandfathered in was misunderstanding the actual rules. FundedX has a history of everyone being on different pages when you ask him for information. He was like, just FYI, the risk team is going to make you a really big offer and make you go live. He didn't say tomorrow. He just said, that's what we're talking about, kind of thing. I was like, okay. Sounds cool. But it hasn't happened yet. I think after they said that, they were probably like, let's just cap payouts and then just not let him get his payout. I don't think they really did that, but them capping payouts, coincidentally, on my path to the world record balance. I still have the balance. Took most of it out. I still have a big balance, and I'm still taking little payouts here and there, and see what happens. It's how many times when I started the accounts I said I was going to be the one to bankrupt the company. I remember I said that was funny. I think I crossed 100K this month in payouts. Let me check real quick. For January. Oh, I'm gonna log in. Last I looked, I was at 70 or 80. Not talking yet. Ooh, the market trying to sell off. Oh, oops, I'm dyslexic. Like I said, I'm gonna hold through it. All right, now the exciting moment of the music coming on is enough to start moving the market. Once the cameras turn on, the algo's got to keep going. Oh, look, they're like, there's 6 flags instead of 5. Time to sell. Oh my word. All right. Then 102 for January.
Good afternoon.
102,000.
My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people.
Cool story, bro.
The U.S. economy expanded at a solid pace last year and is coming into 2026 on a firm footing. While job gains have remained low, the unemployment rate has shown some signs of stabilization, and inflation remains somewhat elevated. In support of our goals, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to leave our policy rate
Oh shit,
unchanged.
there we go.
Having lowered our policy rate by 75 basis points over the course of our previous 3 meetings, we see the current stance of
I love how it's
monetary
moving and
policy
he's not
as
even saying
appropriate
anything.
to promote progress toward both our maximum employment and 2% inflation goals.
Fuck yeah, I get the liquidity pocket, I'll take that.
After briefly reviewing economic developments. Available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a solid pace.
I'll take
Consumer
that.
spending has been resilient, and business fixed investment has continued to expand.
That was clean.
In contrast, activity in the housing sector has remained weak. The temporary shutdown of the federal government likely weighed on
So this
economic
shit-
activity last quarter, but these effects should be reversed as the reopening.
I'm not
boosts
delayed,
growth
you guys are
this
delayed.
quarter.
YouTube has a natural delay on it, so just be
In the
careful.
labor market, indicators suggest that conditions may be stabilizing after
You'll
a
be
period of
listening to what
gradual
Pal's saying on my computer
The
about
unemployment
7
rate
seconds in
was
the past.
4% in December and has changed little in recent months. Job gains have remained low. Total non-farm payrolls declined at an average pace of 22,000 per month over the last 3 months. Excluding government employment, private payrolls rose at an average pace of 29,000 per month. A good part of the slowing in the pace of job growth over the past year reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower immigration and labor force participation, though labor demand has clearly softened as well. Other indicators, including openings,
We hit the
layoffs,
pocket and pulled
hiring,
back,
and
so we'll see how
normal
this
wage
turns
growth,
out.
show little change in recent months.
That was a clean scalp there.
Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.9% over the 12 months.
All right, I got long in a couple of my accounts on this dip.
Categories, core PCE prices rose 3.0%. These
Not the one on the
elevated
screen, though.
readings
That one I'm pretty
largely
happy with,
reflect
making
inflation
9,000.
in
I'm
the
pretty
goods
flat on
sector,
that.
which has been boosted by the effects of tariffs. In contrast, disinflation appears to be continuing in the services sector. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have declined from last year's peaks, as reflected in both market and survey-based measures. Most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal.
Go micros, go.
Our monetary policy actions are guided
More
by our
micros.
dual mandate to
Let's just
promote maximum
let's
employment and stable
let's just put
prices
some
for the
micros on
American
it.
people. At today's meeting, the
I'm
committee
not taking
decided
any
to
really big
maintain the
risk right
target
now.
range for the federal funds rate at 3.5 to 3.75%. Since last September, we have lowered our policy rate 75 basis points, or 3/4 of a percentage point, bringing it within a range of plausible estimates of neutral. This
Let's keep an eye
normalization
out
of our
for-
policy stance should help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to resume its downward trend.
VIX is
toward
VIX still at 100, by the way.
Once the effects of tariff
VIX
increases
is down.
have passed
Microsoft
through,
Meta moving.
we are well positioned
Microsoft
to determine the extent
kinda moving.
and timing of additional
Tesla kind of
adjustments
pulling
to our
back. It's a little mixed
policy
bag
rate
there.
based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Monetary policy is not on a preset course, and we will make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. To conclude, the Fed has been assigned 2 goals for monetary policy:
Or
maximum
micros.
employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations.
He's not saying anything important. Nothing's
Our
changing.
success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans.
It's the most vague
The Fed will
bullshit
continue to grow
answers.
jobs
So he's not
with
really saying anything
objectivity,
big.
Integrity, and a deep commitment to serve the American people. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Nothing's changed, so there's no movement here. He's not saying anything different. Expectations the same. Nothing's big.
Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Thank you. I wanted to ask that you attended.
All right,
the
let's
Supreme
run it.
Court,
I got long in a
hearing
couple of my
last
accounts on
week
that
the
dip.
Lisa Cook case, and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent criticized that as
3 of my
political.
accounts, sorry.
Can you say why you attended and what you would say in response to the Secretary's criticism?
I'm mirroring the same trade with micros so you guys can know what I'm trading. The one on the screen, I just put micros, y'all can watch it. On this dip, I just got long and 3 accounts off screen, 3 of these.
I will tell you why I attended. I would say that that case is perhaps the most important legal case in the
Strong
Fed's
rejection pressure here, though, at the half
113-year
gap.
history. And as I thought about it, I thought it might be hard to explain why I didn't attend. In addition,
The velocity's picking up
Paul
pretty
Volcker
good.
went to a Supreme Court case famously in, I guess, 1985 or so. So it's precedented, and I thought it was an appropriate
I think
thing.
we
did
stay
it.
around here, though, no matter whether we
And just
nosedive
quickly follow on,
or rally. I think we end up
job
here before
market,
earnings.
You mentioned last month that the household survey might be distorted, and you also mentioned the potential for overcounting jobs, which would suggest that we're still in a negative hiring.
Come on, give us a rip,
phase.
baby.
So do you see the drop in the unemployment rate as solid? And what's the basis for saying that things have stabilized? Thank you.
So, yeah, really two questions. One is, so we're getting through the
All right,
distortions in the
I'm
data
starting
from
to take
shutdown.
profit in one of the accounts.
However big they were in November, they're smaller in December. So we're
I'm
getting to a
long.
place
I'm
where
long.
they're
Two of
no
my
longer
take profits
material.
and
They're
just
still
this
there,
one
but
here.
It's a tweak.
This
here
is to
and there.
mirror the same effect of the trade. Just a bet that we hold here and see where we go.
The statement, let me pull it out, was simply.
You would dip lower. I think it's very
used to
possible
say
to
that
like
judges
higher
the
before lower.
downside
Though, like we don't
risks
just sell
also
from here.
rose in
I
recent
think it's going to
months.
try to
So we
push,
saw, data coming in, which
and then
suggests
it'll
some
slowly work
signs
its
of
way down for the day.
stabilization.
That's
I
how I
wouldn't go
feel.
Too far with that, but some signs of stabilization. There are also some signs of continued cooling, and so we thought that was no longer an accurate description of the data. In addition, the outlook for economic activity has clearly improved since the last meeting, and that should matter for.
Oh, I'm
for
trading
labor
MES. I
demand
meant to
and
trade
for
Nasdaq on this
employment
one.
over time. So for those two reasons, we thought we would take that language out of the statement.
It's having a hard time moving up. You can feel there's resistance, so there's a lot of selling pressure.
The Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've generally avoided engaging with political controversies directly, and the video statement on January 11th was a departure. What made this different, and are you concerned it could draw the institution further?
He's not
into
actually
political
saying
debates?
anything
So today
big
I'm simply going to refer
to
you
change the
statement
perception.
that I
He's
made on
very
January
neutral
11th.
responses.
I'm not going to expand on it or repeat it. So I'm just not going to. This is really about the press conference and the economy and what we did today, and some ancillary areas. But I'm not going to be getting into that.
Can you say whether the Fed has responded to the subpoenas?
I have nothing for you on that today.
Oh, they're asking about the subpoenas.
Mike.
What? That's
Mike
funny.
Hickey from Bloomberg Radio TV. Have you made a decision?
fine art of
whether
talking
you
and saying
remain
nothing at all,
as
yep.
a governor of the Federal Reserve? And if so, would you tell us what it is? And if not, when might we anticipate a decision?
No, and I really, once again, have nothing for you on that today. That either.
Why would you want to leave it all under the circumstances?
Again, I don't want to get into this. It's not something I'm. There's a time and place for these questions, but not something I'm going to be getting into today. Thank you.
Thank you. Claire Jones, Financial Times. Thanks a lot for taking my questions. In another one that might, lead to
I don't think we're gonna move. If we don't move, it feels like it wants to fizzle out. I don't know.
Dollar over recent days. What do you think is driving the U.S. currency lower? And have you been at all concerned just by the extent of the
My
volatility
4 micros
we've
doing the
seen this
work.
week? Thank you.
So, Claire, as you probably know, we don't comment on the dollar. Really, the administration, especially the Treasury Department, has the job of oversight over the currency and exchange rates and all that. We don't comment on that. It's not our role. So, I have nothing for you.
But, what's your view on the market movements? What do you think behind them? Is it asset managers diversifying? Is it?
Yeah, I just don't. We don't talk about the dollar. We don't talk about what moves it around. It's just not appropriate for us to do so. Really, the Treasury Department has that. It's their role, their bailiwick, and we stay off it. We do monetary policy and some other things, but we don't comment on the dollar. Sorry.
Were they asking him like the world's
Chair Powell,
stupidest
Neil
questions
Axios.
today?
Obviously, no SEP in this meeting, but in light of the slight firming up of the language around growth,
Asking
in the
about the
labor market in
dollar,
the
asking
statement,
about
should we assume that the
subpoenas.
timeline
They're not
for
real. They're not
further
really
rate
using their
cuts
time
is
wisely.
pushback compared to what people might have thought in December.
Well, first of all, if you look at the incoming data since the last meeting, clear improvement in the outlook for growth. The data have come in, and sentiment, the beige book, everything comes in suggesting that this year starts off on a solid footing for growth.
Drama farming for the most part. We don't talk about Fight Club.
And as I mentioned, some of the labor market data came in suggesting, we're evidence of stabilization. So it's overall a stronger forecast, really, if that's your question. I'm not sure I answered your question.
But in terms of timing or pacing of any additional easing?
So we haven't made, what we'd say about this was that after this meeting, after the 3 recent rate cuts, we're well positioned to address the risks that we face on both sides of our dual mandate, and we'll continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting.
He's getting close to saying something important here.
And the implications for and the outlook and the balance of risks. Haven't made any decisions about future meetings, but
Haven't made a decision about future meetings. That's
pace.
key.
The unemployment rate has been broadly stable.
They're not
and
thinking too
inflation
far
remains
ahead.
Somewhat elevated, so we'll be looking
So no,
to
really no
control
changes
variables and
thought yet, but that's not negative news, by the way. That's not negative comment.
Steve.
Positive.
Steve Leisman, CNBC, and sticking with questions you might answer. Thank you.
Leisman always asks the good questions, though.
You had previously, I believe, described the current policy rate being at the higher end of neutral. And if you look at the longer run, the S&P and the longer run rate, 16 of 19 officials are actually below there.
Come on, Leisman, don't let us down. Give us some good juice.
Still in a process
Give us
of
the
bringing
goop.
it down towards a middle range of neutral, and what would it take to get there?
So the count I did was that 4 of the 19 were at or above that. And maybe I missed by 1, but I thought it was 4. And if you look at the dealer survey, it was 10 out of 58 where we're at or above. So you're right. It's the higher end of the range. What we say is it's within the range of plausible estimates. This is the higher
Peanut
end of that
watcher?
range, but so for some people they think it's neutral. I think, and many of my colleagues think, it's hard to look at the incoming data and say that policy is significantly restrictive at this time. It may be sort of neutral, or it may be somewhat restrictive. It's in the eye of the beholder, and of course, no one knows with any precision. Is that, you had a follow up?
I get what you're saying, but some officials have described the Fed being in a mode of bringing it down eventually over time. Are you still in that mode, or is this a place to hang out?
Yeah, no, I would say if you look at the SEP from December,
is this a place to hang out or not?
Most people had additional normalization, but at the same time, we've done a lot of the process of normalizing. A good piece of it is done with 75 basis points, and before that, 100. It's 175 basis points we've cut since we began cutting in September of 2024. So you've moved now to, the Fed funds is running just a little below 3.65%. So you've moved a good way, and we think we're well positioned here to watch how the economy performs, look at the data. We're not making decisions about future meetings.
Leisman's trying to get any more rate cuts coming soon. Powell's saying the same dance, song and dance. Nowhere. We're okay with where we are. We're not changing much.
From Bloomberg News. To what extent?
Leisman always is a good way to phrase that stuff, though, to really get Powell to answer in a way we want to hear it.
And how are you all thinking about the conditions that would merit another rate cut? Is there broad agreement on the committee about what it would take?
Good question.
So, there was broad support on the committee for holding today. Broad, I would say, including among non-voters. So that's where that was. Of course, some people did want to cut and dissented, but committee pretty broadly for holding today. We're not trying to articulate a test for when to next cut or whether to cut at the next meeting. What we're saying is we're well positioned.
Am I in 0 DTs? No, I'm not doing any options trades on this.
Data, evolving outlook, and all that, and we're in a position where we still have some tension between employment and inflation, but it's less than it was. I think that the upside risks to inflation and the downside risks to inflation have probably both diminished a bit. So, we'll be looking at that. It's about how you weigh the risks to the two goals and how big those, and quantify them. And so there are different views on the committee. And
we're still holding flat. I think the market's kind of done with Powell.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
We can't say anything bearish. We're just basically going to be tethered to what the stocks are doing, right?
Move through the economy on prices.
My 4 micros down 40 bucks.
There are many different estimates, and they're all highly uncertain. But
Mom, pal, goes the goop.
In goods prices,
I want to see that juicy loot.
And that's actually good news, because if it weren't for
Come on, let's get a market run here.
Demand, and you know, that's a harder problem to solve. We do think tariffs are likely to move through and be a one-time price increase. So most of the overshoot, if you were to take that out, you'd get, and you would, I mean, inflation, core PCE inflation is running just a bit.
Little pop, big drop. That's kind of possible.
The effects of tariffs on goods. And the other good news is, if you look away from goods and look at services, you do see ongoing disinflation in all the categories of services. So that's a healthy development. So that's what's going on. The expectation is
Inflation's just been gradually trending down, so we're not going to see, you know, it's all about labor market now, not inflation.
through goods prices.
It's about, he's talking about the portion of PCE that's related to the service industry.
Major tariff increases.
Disinflation in all services categories.
And that's what we expect to see over the course of this year. If we see that, if we see that, that would be something that tells us.
They're make a 50K day today would be kind of nice. I'm at 42. Or I was at 42. I haven't updated the new calc to see where I am now.
To
But
reemerge or the data just get worse, we'd have to look at both of those. We have a two-sided mandate.
If I could, if President Trump does pick a new Fed chairman before May, what does that look like? How would you work with that person, and what does that transition period look like?
I don't have anything for you on that. You know, that will depend on Congress's actions and things I can't speculate on.
you ask him the dumbest fucking questions sometimes. How these people get an audience in there? Put us in there. Put some of our people in there. Put Levi in there. Put Victor in there. They ask better questions. Get Kevin in there. He'll ask you a question. What is your opinion on Pickle? Pickle. He's like, what do you mean Pickle? Pickle the dog.
I'd say
answer the question.
The upside, again, the upside risks to inflation and the downside risks to
Nico in there, what would you ask him?
Have diminished, but they still exist. So there's still some tension between the mandates. Are they fully in balance? Hard to say. Hard to say. And you know, we think our policy's in a good place. I've just discussed reasons why we might change our policy, and you know, we'll just have to see how the data lead us.
Go micros, go. There we go.
A minute ago, you said you felt expectations were consistent.
All right,
with your,
let me
with your
take
mandate.
some profit there.
The 2 and the 10-year break-evens have moved quite
All right,
notably
let me
in
take
the
some profit
last,
on that one. Let me take some profit on that one.
Is there any concern on that front?
I mean, I recently looked at all of the both survey and market-based short-term inflation expectations have come way down. You know,
Yeah, I'm about to hit the 10K mark on one of these take profit accounts.
Spiked around Liberation Day, and now they've fully retraced in the last few months.
95.
So in the longer-term inflation expectations
9,500
have remained in places that are, you know, very consistent with 2%
Keep going
over time. So expectations have been solid, and they reflect, you know, confidence in the return to 2% inflation.
Andrew. Apologies if this is.
I'm just gonna take the profit. I don't need to get to 10K. Might even matter.
Rates was that the risk to the labor market was greater than the risk to the inflation side. Is that still true?
All right,
You know,
I closed out.
You're right. We
All right, micros, you've served me well. Thank you for the $50.
And I think that's the appropriate thing to do. We have, you know, we will always act to address what we see as the economy moving away from our goals.
I just, like I said, I got 60, 70 points on that. I'm okay. One of my fund index that I pushed in went to there. One of my take profits and pushed in went to there.
A little less. I just would say that.
Let's wait for earnings now.
Judgment about how
Let's make another T-shirt while we're at it.
one of them is more at risk than the other. Just that the risks to both
Yo,
of them
we gonna cut rates.
BIS wrote a paper.
Like I said, we just tapped the pre-Fed highs earlier. I'm okay making 80 points or whatever it was. Add this up, please.
Because of policy uncertainty, do you agree with BIS?
We are the best. Guys, don't forget to sub to the channel. What time's earnings today? Right after market close. I'm not sure who goes first or when.
Data that suggests that there's much to that.
Thanks.
And like I said, on that dip, I bought that dip.
Anna Swanson with the New York Times. Can you talk more
43.7 plus 98. Hold on.
Conclude it's time to resume easing.
Add 90.87 to that.
In the labor
All right.
market, or would it be enough for inflation to soften?
That's good, Dan.
So we'll always be looking at both things.
$52,864 buys a lot of Snuggies. If I divide that by 75,
a weakening labor market would be an argument for loosening. But
can I buy one Snuggie for all the 800 people in this chat?
You just have a very difficult situation.
I can buy a Snuggie for 87.5% chance, 7/8 of you. If I were to spend all my profit today, I'd be able to buy one Snuggie for
And if
7 out of 8 people.
Back up and the labor market doesn't show further signs of deterioration, is there
Very
a chance
cool.
that you could raise rates rather than simply remaining on hold?
The only reason I'm pulling out of this is because I don't think we're going to do much. And even if I miss out, I'm okay. I wanted to pop into the middle of this range and then stay out of the way for earnings. Earnings is going to be kind of a crapshoot. This is the middle of the range. Huge bear territory below, huge bull territory above. I think, like I drew earlier, was, remember I drew those boxes and I said this is what it's going to look like in earnings? We're at the high end of the Fed range. I do that a lot. Remember I do that earlier today?
In the past about
Let's see if it
concerns
remembers.
about the U.S. fiscal trajectory, and we've seen in the Japanese bond market a lot of
Yeah.
turmoil recently.
But anyways, I thought we'd have this during Fed, the middle of the range, and then we have this area.
Worry that the U.S. could at some point find itself in a similar situation to Japan, whether for fiscal or demographic
Bruh.
reasons.
You know,
I was
over
doing
time,
full time
you've seen that.
Wait, you're wearing it too?
Yeah, it was cold up
Pretty,
here.
they haven't
the
moved
heck
a
is-
lot for a while, but they haven't moved a
Dude,
lot.
bro, we all
because
working up there in this house like this. Look at this.
So,
All right.
It's more of an overtime thing. The U.S. federal budget deficit is.
Bro, that's so funny. Like, we're both walking around with, like, boards driven up.
The level of debt is not.
Dude, we're like the
sustainable. It's
lamest
very
fucking people
unsustainable.
that you guys know, I'm sure.
It's unsustainable. And the
How's your
sooner we
meeting
work on it,
going?
The better. But,
Yeah.
you know, right now we're
Oh,
running
nice.
a very large deficit at
We're watching the
essentially full
presser.
employment, and so the fiscal
Huh?
picture needs to be addressed.
Press
And
conference.
it's not really being
That's just
addressed,
the gangster
so
way to-
that's important. I'm not in any way connecting it to some sort of near-term market event, but ultimately
Can't believe you're
it's something
snugging
we'll have
out.
to deal with.
Yeah,
and, you know,
it's
in the end game, that's where you wind up is
because-
in some kind of a difficult
They make
thing. But
fun of
that's
us
not where we
as
are. It's not where
such-
Japan is either.
How cold is it? I'm like,
where we are
like
right now.
40 degrees.
40.
Reduce the
It's
effect of
terrible.
rate cuts
That's
that
an Arctic
longer-term rates
storm.
have
Yeah, down here.
overall not really
We're
budged
both
that
wearing them
much.
backwards.
I wouldn't say
Oh,
that,
snap.
no. The
No,
thing
this is front forward.
Yeah.
I mean, technically,
You can wear it like a jacket,
higher
I
longer-term
guess.
rates means less accommodative
But then,
conditions, but
I mean, that's not bad either.
This is not how you're
move
supposed to
longer-term
wear it.
rates. It's not.
Ow.
It's not
You're supposed to
mostly what
lay
happens on
with
the
it.
short
I-
We'll
term.
show them, like, look, it's not really a
Effects of
jacket.
longer-term rates.
Yeah.
It's a blanket. Look, it's a blanket with sleeves.
You know, it's
You really
much
frame it. See how it's like a blanket?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a
assessments of the
blanket.
fiscal path and fiscal policy.
Blanket with sleeves, man.
Risks and things like that.
Are you supposed to wear it like a robe? No, because the bottom has a foot pocket that your feet like slide into it.
Policy rate over the course of a year and over the course.
You're supposed to like lay in. You're supposed to like lay down. Look, it's designed for this. Like you're in bed, right? And you're laying down, and you're like you're doom scrolling like this, man. That's the way to do it. Elizabeth.
Thanks so much, Elizabeth Schulze with ABC News.
All right. So I think we're about extended on the range that we're going to press in the press conference. I think that long trade was really good, betting on 110 up to 180 for Nasdaq, which is great. I closed everything out on fully flat. It was 52,000 today, I think, something like that, or 53. What was it?
What would
52.8
happen to American households if the Federal Reserve
I got the main account almost to 300K.
independent from politics?
One of my take profits made 9,200 bucks, so that almost went live. Because 10,000 in a single day goes live. One of my funded next went to 10,000 as well. So pretty good.
In the world has come around.
Pretty good day today.
Common practice. It's just an institutional arrangement that has served the people well, and that is to have a separation between to not have direct elected official control over the setting of monetary policy.
Okay.
And the reason is that monetary policy
Where's
can
that
be
place at?
used through an election cycle to affect the economy in a way
Okay.
that will be politically worthwhile. So this isn't, I'm not talking
Is
about
this
the
staying
US
night?
context. This is every advanced economy democracy of any size. So
Hey,
it's
I'm
a
down for
good
steaks.
practice. It's pretty much everywhere among countries that look at all like the United States. And I think if you lose that,
I don't have today. I've been very lucky. I don't have any pivots to trade from. I even think at earnings, I don't think there's anything to trade off of. I think it's going to be
that we're making
less
decisions, only
cool
on
as the Fed.
basis of our assessment of what's best for.
Yo, what's up, man? How much a payout did you get?
Rather than trying to benefit one group or
Yeah,
another.
to dinner.
If you lose that,
I like
it's going to be hard to retain it. And
He
we
eats
haven't
eats
lost
too
it.
much sushi.
I don't believe we will. I certainly hope we won't.
Uni?
But it's very important, and the reason it's important is that it's enabled central
Uni's your
banks
favorite.
generally.
He
not to
knows.
be
Oh,
perfect,
he's a
I've known you for years, man.
You're confident it can
Every-
maintain that independence at
Every time
this
she
point?
pissed off, I'm like, every time she gets pissed off at me, I surprise her with some uni.
my colleagues.
I'm like,
And Archie.
come here, come on, come.
Archie Hall from The Economist. On that sort
So
of
I think like I'm reading. I'm actually, if you guys go to Financial Juice, this is helpful. If you go here, it paraphrases what Powell's saying.
around immigration and the government shutdown and so on that's now resolved, or how much have we seen a kind of real underlying firming up in the state of the labour market, do you think?
Oh.
Well, part of it is, to your point.
Y'all, can y'all clip that?
But he jumped from chair to chair.
Yeah, I
labor
mean, like,
supply, growth in labor supply has come to essentially
So the way I'm gathering from this press conference is that
clip of growth over the last.
he's still saying with their dual mandate, there's still some tension between the employment and the inflation, but less than it was before. Things are starting to normalize and stabilize, which basically means the Fed doesn't need to be making any big decisions. They obviously don't want to cut rates any lower and have like a situation like we've had before. They, QT ended in December the 3rd. So they're kind of just rolling flat. I don't think we're going to get any rate cut this quarter.
With that part, but if you look at other,
There's nothing alarming enough to switch gears here. We're going to need two or three.
just to pick a couple, the conference boards
We're going to need like 2 or 3 different cycles of non-farm payroll reports and stuff for I think us to see some kind of change to jolt this. But I would guess, I don't think we're going to get
feel like job availability is it's a very low
rate cuts at all this quarter.
but it's an indication of softening.
Barcore.
People part-time
That's a good one.
reasons, which
Yeah.
is a category
Where to short
within
from, somebody
the
said?
bar U6 category.
Oh, I'm going to say in general, now it comes to a real coin flip on earnings. My bet was that Powell wasn't going to say anything, and I was right. Was the bet that we weren't going to turn into the bear side of things before earnings, that we would sort of float a little bit. Earnings, I think, is enough to get us lower to probably close there. I'm going to take a guess. Earnings,
time to read the
we're going to be here after market. And no lower than that. I don't think we drop too far.
Where there is no job growth. Is that full
Say
employment?
Microsoft,
I think
Meta,
since it is, if
Tesla
demand
today,
supplier
Apple,
and,
MasterCard, Visa tomorrow.
are in balance,
3 bigs.
that you could say that's full employment. At the same time, do we really feel like that's a maximum employment economy? It's very challenging and quite unusual situation.
Tradebait Ninja Trader competition today. Oh, their Arena Cup thing.
Your strengthening growth outlook you're now seeing. How much of that is the fiscal stimulus we're seeing from the beautiful bill, the tax cuts, and all of that?
So you're seeing it already. You don't have much of the
Which one?
fiscal. I think the outlook, you're right. It's financial conditions.
Like in half an hour.
It's fiscal policy.
We usually get
for
tired.
26.
Half an hour, sometimes longer. We should get tired after
Strong
half an hour. and
assumption
turn it
That's
off.
been happening before financial conditions have been supportive, but before the fiscal effects really are shown. So essentially, the economy has once again surprised us with its strength, not for the first time. And, consumer spending.
Making that
although
money.
it's uneven across income categories, but consumer spending overall numbers are good, and we're benefiting from the AI build out of.
So I have a
data
question, those of you
centers.
that do
That's
take profit.
another
This is my
thing we're
first
benefiting
time.
from, but
How much total profit
growth is
until you go live? Or it's 10K a day they move you to live in one account. But what happens if you make 9K every day? Do they subjectively move you to live, or do they move you live when you've made 10K total?
spending. So there's been a disconnect for some time between downbeat surveys and reasonably good spending data.
Can y'all answer that? You take profit traders? So as long as I don't make 10K, then I don't go live. It's at their discretion.
You talked about how consumer
Okay.
spending is uneven. The president calls inflation defeated and solved. The FOMC
So
says
why?
it's
So
a
try
somewhat
not to make
elevated
10K then. So at least you can
But you
stretch it
talked
as
about those
far as you
customer
can.
survey- or those,
Here's an example.
Consumer sentiment surveys and public opinion polls.
They
that
ask
show
why
that
you can't
most
get the extra.
families say
Okay.
The cost of living is still issue number one. What is the conversation around the table with your colleagues about how wealthier consumers seem to be driving so much of the economy, and why so many families
No, it's not
still feel
10K
like
total payouts. It's making, if you make 10K profit in a single day, they stop your trading, they'll move you to live.
A couple things. One, there's something to it.
You try to avoid a 10K day till you take a payout first. Seems kind of smart.
Households that tend to own real estate and tend to own stocks, securities.
If you make 9K, you can withdraw and your account going to review if you're live or not. Okay.
Increases in wealth do support spending over time. So
Okay.
and that's clearly a part of the story. We also know that for some time now, for a year or more, we've been hearing from retailers, for example, that serve lower income customers, whether it be food or the big box stores or anything. They're saying the same thing, which is our consumers are looking to economize. They're trading down from brands and they're buying less, and it's changing their buying habits and that kind of thing. So we're seeing that, and that is a reality of what we're seeing. They're still consuming, but they're feeling it in a different way. I would say more broadly on affordability.
They always do the stare down with him. He always like just finally like buckles at the
also
end.
through the Board of Governors, where we talk to small and large businesses and households, and so we do hear a lot about affordability, and we take that very seriously, and we take it to heart.
It's a power thing with animals.
One of our jobs is price stability.
He submits to the alpha.
The best thing we can do for people who are feeling that squeeze
Try it
is
on
to
me.
keep inflation under control, and frankly, to finish the job of getting inflation back down to 2%.
You mentioned the AI build-out as being a positive for economic growth this year. I wonder, as you look at the weakest year last year for job creation of a non-recession year since like 2003, are you concerned about AI maybe supplanting more entry-level work and entry-level jobs, and how does that play into what you're watching about the labor market?
So everyone, of course, is watching AI and the deployment and, trying to understand exactly what's happening.
This is the boring part of the press conference where all the B team gets to ask the questions, but this was a good question. Now they're starting to kind of pick at the different things they want to care about.
So every technological way.
But I think his answers on monetary policy are fixated. There's no change. No rate cuts this quarter, I don't think. I think the Fed funds futures will probably price in 375 for next month.
Increases productivity, which is the basis for rising.
I feel like everything's been coming out rather neutral anyways. All the different reports we watch.
It's what enables incomes to rise over time is rising productivity. So we always ask, well, this is going to be.
Are you bored yet? Is this boring to you?
We don't
Yeah.
know.
FOMC stuff is so boring, but it's fun to trade. But
jobs that are being eliminated by the capabilities of AI, we may see that. We just don't know what the overall effect is going to be. So how to think about it in macroeconomic terms, it's very hard. We can look at the aggregate data. We can analyze, for example, there is some connection, it appears, between the low hiring rate for recent college grads and AI. But it's not the main or only driver. You hear large companies, though, saying, many of them saying that they either won't be hiring for some time, or that they're hiring less, or that they're laying people off, and they tend to refer to AI when they do that. So we're all watching and learning, and it could certainly have pretty significant effects on the economy, the workforce, and our society. We don't really have the tools to address.
Oh, he stole the second one. Wait.
Arise, but we have a lot of people who focus on analyzing it and try to understand what the macroeconomic implications are.
What was your favorite? Somebody said, "What was your favorite part of Epstein Island?" Is that it? What's the punchline to it? What was your favorite part of Epstein Island?
From AFP.
That's what they would ask.
You mentioned earlier that on inflation,
That's what they'd ask, pal.
expectation was for a one-time price increase and then for inflation to come down. And I was wondering, is your expectation still for inflation to start cooling in the second half of 2026? And if you could elaborate how far we are from target currently. Thank you.
So how far we are from target is As I mentioned in my opening,
They said 2027 they'll hit their 2% PCE targets.
0% core PCE inflation over the 12 months ending in December, and that's pretty much what we had the year before. So on net
That's what I told you.
progress,
2027.
but the story behind that is modestly positive in that most of the overshoot was in goods prices, which we think is related to tariffs, and ultimately we think those will not result
Not services. Like all
in
service
inflation,
categories
as opposed to a one-time
are
price
experiencing like a rapid disinflation. So mostly the inflation that still exists is all tariff related, which is expected. So basically, the market will be very sensitive to news with tariffs. Listen for like Trump and everything talking about tariffs.
Precisely when this will happen, but there's an expectation that sometime
And then the market will move pretty swiftly on that.
we'll see
It's all tariff uncertainty at this
tariff
point.
inflation topping out. So what we do is when a tariff is put in place, we track the effect of those tariffs over a 6, 7, 8, 9 month period, and you can see,
Where the
before
price
that
raises come
tariff,
from.
how long it takes to reach a place where it's affected the price level, and that's it.
Yeah,
So
consumer
we're
direct.
getting
And it takes
better at
time
that, and our estimate is that
for a
it'll be
tariff to hit
sometime in the middle of the year, but I wouldn't
upstream,
look for great
then
precision.
the manufacturing, then distribution, then retail. So you have to watch. He's saying he watched for a long period of time
We'll be able to see.
because they have to see how that price raise permeates throughout the levels.
Thanks, Chair Powell. I'm Richard Escobedo with CBS News. I want to look outside the U.S. about what's happening outside our shores and how it impacts the U.S.
I had most of them. I gave him
Prime
3.
Minister said last week
Yeah.
that there's been a rupture in the global order, and I wonder how you're thinking about geopolitical risk as it relates to the
Some of them
US
are sour
economy.
and some of them are sweet. That's
So
what I like about.
I can't comment on that speech or statement or anything like that. Geopolitical risk for us is.
I love blueberries. I love blueberry muffins. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
And
He's
so far we
like
haven't-
he is
with all the
strong.
turmoil,
Look how strong this dog is.
Oil prices have come down, as you know, and so we don't really see much.
Dang, bro.
Other than that, it's trade.
You want some
and,
syrup?
The trade.
That's all. Ain't nothing.
The economy, our economy has pulled through pretty well, you'd have to say, given the very significant changes in trade policy. The U.S. economy has pushed right through. Partly that is that the way that what was implemented was significantly less than what was announced.
No
at the
more,
beginning.
bro.
In
Hold
addition,
on.
other countries didn't retaliate, and in addition, a good part of it.
Go back
hasn't
to
been
ES.
passed
Oh my
through
bad.
to
My
consumers
bad.
yet. It's
I'm gonna
being-
push in
it's
higher in
being
S&P
taken
right
by
now.
Companies that stand between the consumer and the export.
It's kind of a moderate Fed.
So
Earnings is really kind of the big mover because remember, people were selling October, November last year, getting out of the way into earnings. It's uncertain how earnings is going to play out.
With third quarter GDP growing at 4.4%,
Do you
and
concur?
the fourth quarter expected to have a
Why didn't I
five handle
concur?
on it, as
Dang
to
it.
what the Atlanta Fed is predicting, at a time when you had a government shutdown and we thought that was going to shave off some growth. You've also got the fiscal tailwinds you've talked about, big tax refunds coming, potential tariff dividend.
And I could listen to this person read me bedtime stories on NPR at any time.
Well,
You got a nice sounding
today.
like
But,
podcast voice.
It would depend. It depends on how fast potential output is growing, right? I'm just asking in principle. I'm
Remember,
not-
Microsoft
yeah,
has
I'm not
taken
saying
off
this is what's happening,
already.
but, there's growth.
That government contract, Meta as well, taken
At
off.
a time of
So we're kind of middle of the range for earnings. It can go either direction, I would say.
potential output is rising, so it really matters whether potential output is growing as fast as actual output, and it would matter over time. The numbers you
Let's
cite
check on
for
some stuff
quarters,
here
and
really quick.
quarterly GDP is, you need to look at 12 months.
I've not
because
requested a
quarterly
payout from
GDP
Take
can
Profit
be
yet.
very lumpy.
I probably should do it for the
was
first time
negative
just to
the
check
first
it
quarter
out.
Last year. So the overall, over the year.
This is my second week trading with them. It took me a week to get my accounts. Literally, and within the first.
And how do you explain the divide right
Within the
now
first week, I was already funded in 5, and now I'm already ready to get payouts in 5. This was the quickest I've ever.
Is productivity being driven by AI at this point?
So we
podcast voice you hear talking.
There has been, you're right, there has been a divide of solid growth.
Oh, I didn't even
but
see what she looks
a
like.
weakening labor market. And that can be explained by
Okay, what do I gotta do
rising
here?
productivity. But I would say we do see signs of, certainly of the unemployment rate stabilizing. So
Anybody here trading the My Fund and Futures Flex accounts? Are y'all liking the new ones?
of those two things. Also, as you probably know, the lore is that when GDP and the labor market get into an argument, in the end, labor market data is more reliable. GDP data is just very hard to collect and understand, but nonetheless, I think we may be seeing that tension resolving a little bit. Too soon to say with any confidence, though.
You got your Tradify growth account? Oh, excellent. Those of you that have won Fund and Next accounts, Fund and Next is starting to be like really slow again, and I can't explain what's going on over there. But I do apologize if you're waiting like a week or so to get your Fund and Next accounts in the giveaway.
For whoever your successor might be.
Honestly, I'd say a couple of things. One is
I'm not gonna lie, they're starting to like pull back. You can feel it. Funding ticks.
Into elected politics.
Went topside up. Now Fund and Next is not like at risk of going under. But they're starting to pull back. They're being less generous. Not with just me, with everybody.
Window into democratic accountability is Congress. And it's not a passive burden for us to go to Congress and talk to people. It's an affirmative, regular obligation. If you want democratic legitimacy, you earn it by your interactions with our elected overseers. And so it's something you need to work hard at, and I have worked hard at it. So, and the last thing is, it's easy to criticize government institutions so many ways. I will tell whoever it is, you're about to meet the most qualified group of people you not only have ever worked with, you will ever work with. And when you meet Fed staff, and not everybody's perfect, but there isn't a better cadre of professionals more dedicated to the public well-being than work at the Fed.
Thanks for that answer. If I may follow up, as I'm sure you've noticed, gold and silver prices have experienced historic gains of late. And I'm wondering how much attention, if any, you pay to those moves, and what message you may take from these significant price increases we've seen for precious metals.
Don't take much message macroeconomically.
It's just inching higher. Yeah, like I said, for those of you that were like asking what I thought was going to happen,
if you look at where inflation
I
expectations
said I think we're going to sell off. I think they're just going to rise in a tighter range.
So we look at those things. We don't get spun up over particular asset price changes, although we do monitor them, of course.
Nicole, for the last question.
Hi, Nicole Goodkind, Barron's. Some prominent critics have charged that the Fed's economic models are somewhat backward-looking, but should be more forward-looking, incorporating things like productivity increases from AI. How do you incorporate current and future developments into your analysis and decision-making, and do you have an answer to those critics?
Yeah, so by and large, those criticisms, as somebody on the inside, they just don't make sense, and I'll tell you why. Every FOMC participant writes down a forecast every quarter, right? The summary of economic projections, and that's the basis for how we think about the economy. So, and the other thing is, what an economic model can do is it can grind up all the data for the last number of years, 50 years, let's say.
Right.
And it can identify what are the relationships.
Well, who knows how to get Go Charting CQG credentials connected to Rocket Scooter? CQG credentials are supplied by a broker, not by your charting platform. Go Charting and Rocket Scooter are similar. We're platform side. CQG is something your broker authenticates to you through CQG's own CAS system. You don't know what any of that means. But what happens is your broker, when you have a brokerage account, they put your brokerage account into this CQG environment where we all talk to connect to your brokerage account. So it's the broker that gives you those credentials. Whatever credentials you get from your broker will work at Go Charting, they'll work at TradingView, they'll work here.
Raise potential output, some kind of technological renovation,
Typically, a CQG connection can only be active and open in one place at a time unless you pay CQG for the multi-platform connection, which means you can open in two places. For example, if I open in TradingView, Rocket Scooter closes down. If I open Rocket Scooter, Go Charting closes down. So you have to be able to authenticate the multiple connections.
unaware
by
of the
upgrading
possibility
your
of higher
plan with
productivity. We've
CQG.
been talking about it for 3 years. It long predates the current situation. It's been going on.
Oh,
for
red candles
5 or
got he
6
got you right
years.
there.
We've
That's
got
what exactly.
productivity higher.
Best broker for
We've been talking about
CQG.
that the
It's
whole time.
AMP
So
by
it's
far is
very
the
much
fan
on our
favorite.
minds,
I
and
would say
we
here,
are well
because AMP has a $100 minimum deposit when most other brokers are $500.
And it changes the way you think
So
about potentially.
AMP has great
inflation,
commissions.
growth,
I've never had
market,
issue with
all those
them.
things. That's all in our models. I mean,
AMP or Iron Beam, yeah, those are the two that most people go with.
you know, where are they? We'll take them. But
They're a little more.
I think,
They're
you know, we
they're
certainly are in
pretty
contact
good.
with anybody who does
Red Candlestick uses Iron Beam.
and we're always looking to do better.
Yeah, no
But
issue with
that's
any of
how I think
those.
about that.
Never have an issue. Never have any downtime with AMP. I don't have an Iron Beam account, but I have too many brokerage accounts as it is.
A lot about them for the past few months. You know, the trade landscape is still in a constant state of flux. Announcements, threats, negotiations, they're all frequently changing. So I'm wondering how you
Coming out this year,
Implemented was smaller than what was
like the
announced.
Odyssey, like the book.
Retaliation
There's a
internationally,
movie.
and I think people didn't
I love
expect
that.
We saw that in the past, and that really mattered.
I love that type of
And then the other thing is that pass-through didn't know how fast that was going to be to consumers.
mythology.
Didn't know how much exporters would take.
Marvel's Doomsday. Oh hell yeah, that's gonna be cool.
Companies in the middle would take and how much the consumer would take, and it turns out it's a lot of.
Even though you have
companies
Go. Okay, so
who, by the
Jim,
way,
hold on.
are pretty strongly
You have
committed
Go
to passing
charting,
the rest of it
and you
through, which is
have
one of the reasons why we need to keep our eye
a
on
broke.
inflation.
What you have CQG credentials, right? With Go charting, what broker are you using for these credentials, or are you buying? Who, like, which brokerage account do you have? All right, the event has now ended. All right, we're done. Bye, forever. So essentially, if you have CQG credentials, they should work here unless they're the Ninja Traders, Trade of 8's legacy CQG credentials. They don't work here. If you have them with anything else, they should work here. Just try it. Worst case scenario, try it. Go to connections and then log in with those credentials. You'll click this little chevron, open it up, connections, then log in with those credentials here. I tried Ola Prime. Who's that? Never heard of it. Yeah, make sure you deposit more than $100, not just the minimum. Yeah, if you're paying $12 a month or whatever for your data, put $500 or something in it. You know, enough that you don't have to think about it. All night Payout Raiders still, probably till late, like maybe tonight, maybe till 10 or so. I think we're going to some steak night or something tonight, so I might be gone for some of the evening, but I'll be online. Just if you guys go to Discord and just share your usernames, I'll add you guys so y'all can see when I'm on. But I'll text you, dude, if I get on tonight. All right, y'all. I know I want to chill till earnings, but I'm gonna I got really nothing going on here. Thought I was watching my cholesterol. I am. I'm under the belief that high cholesterol is not caused by the food that you eat. And I don't know if I should be doing this because I'm not a doctor, but I'm kind of like not wanting to take my cholesterol meds anymore. My mom is like, I've had high cholesterol all my life. I'm fine. I'm like, okay. It's the building blocks of life, man. You need cholesterol to build all your other hormones. You know what I mean? Like statins, like no telling the long-term effect if I'm like denying my body with like essential building blocks. Yeah, just eat slightly better. Yeah. I think like cholesterol, if your body is producing a lot and you've got a lot there's something else going on. Like the pluggy, gunky stuff that's plugging up holes. I'll tell you as an engineer, if it's plugging something up, then there's some kind of hole or some kind of nucleation, some kind of issue, right? Like if your veins are like cracking or something, then you'll start plugging it up with the goopy stuff. But like naturally speaking, there shouldn't be, you know, the whole problem with high cholesterol is that you possibly are like, you know, constricting your veins or whatever. I don't know. Regulation of red intake in meat intake. Do people who are telling me the carnivore diet, don't they have low cholesterol, just eating just meat or what? Maybe I got that backwards. Because cholesterol doesn't come from the food that you eat. That's not where it comes from. No, your body, I mean, it has cholesterol in it, but you digest that. Your body makes cholesterol. Like it's a natural. I don't know. I think that like everyone's all torn on that, but like the LDLs or whatever. To get CQG only to integrate Rocket Scooter, Rob, so what you do is, what CQG is just a connection to a broker. You need an active brokerage account that you buy data from. So people buy people buy data from AMP, they open a brokerage account with AMP, and then they deposit something in, and then it just, they don't have to trade in it, it just deducts from it every month to pay for the data. Which is like, I think it's 14 bucks, some 12, 14 bucks, somewhere in there. And then, and that's the most cost-effective way. Sometimes, but you always make sure that every month it's ticking down, so you don't want to ever drop below the minimum. You can't just put $100 in it because it'll deduct within a month. You need to put like a fat in there, like 500, 1,000, and just let it deduct. You know, you're charging it up with the amount to pay for the data until you need to re-up it. But statins help prevent heart attacks. High cholesterol is also hereditary. That's what I'm saying, is like everyone in my family had high cholesterol and everybody lives pretty long. And the ones that don't just die from cancer, so. I eat pretty okay. I don't eat terrible anymore. Yeah, not with the Unilife. You cook good. I had Eggo waffles and syrup this morning. It's tasted great. I don't eat a lot of junk food except for chips, I guess. Cake. Not junk food. Pizza's got all 4 food groups in it. Pizza's the food pyramid in one place. You got vegetables, you got dairy, you got bread, meat.
Consider food or part of a health.
What is considered junk food though? Think about what pizza's made of. Okay, ready? It's made of flour, salt and water, tomatoes, a little bit of sugar, cheese, and vegetables. That's a very natural thing.
What's the vegetable?
Whatever. Tomatoes.
The pepperoni is all processed and cured and salty.
Somebody said and mucus because the cheese has mucus in it. Oh yeah, yummy. Yum yum. Come on, the simple ingredients of pizza sound very healthy and natural.
Yeah, you go have their pizza. Yes, it's natural.
The most processed part about pizza is like the meat, pepperonis and stuff, and yeast. High carbs and high salt, but nobody's asking your opinion, okay? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about that. I don't eat pizza that often anymore, though. Once a month, maybe. I do. I like steak when it's steak night, yeah. I always eat chicken, yeah. No, I don't. I haven't had Tex-Mex in like 6 months, I feel like. When the last time we had El Tiempo? When did we have Gringos? When did we have Gringos? When did we have Gringos? 5 months ago. You ordered it, yeah. That was your choice. I trusted you, man. You have no idea how to eliminate dairy from my diet. I know, right? I like cheese. I don't like milk. I don't drink milk straight up. No, milk just grosses me out. No, it's the concept of it. Just what? No, it's just like walking around in a dirty animal's body and they just squirt out some mucusy liquid and you just drink it. Cheese is different. Yeah. It's a little more palatable because it's mostly the proteins and stuff and the fat. What? Cheese curd is just cheese. It's called, the cheese is the curd of the cheese making process. The curd is the part that congeals together. Right. And then what's left over is the water with the whey protein. Like Little Miss Muffet, Silent Tuffet eating her curds and whey. She's eating watery cheese milk. Which is fucking weird. Was she eating like a bowl of milk with cheese in it? Like cereal cheese? Like, weird, yeah. So weird. Whey is pretty bad. Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, like, you know where they get a lot of their protein from, right? Yeah. You know where they get branched chain amino acids, the workout supplement, from? Duck feathers. Yeah, so like they break down the keratin or whatever it is, and then they convert that into the branch chains. Dairy talk hour. Okay. Monthly discount code for Rocket Scooter. Hey, Caleb, it's already applied on the website. So we don't do, unless you have an affiliate code that somebody gave you, our website naturally gives you a discount already. So it's the best discount you can get. Yeah, you guys were milking this combo. Ah. Did you sell my RAM yet? What kind of RAM is this?
Yeah, like...
If you have the entire like label with all those numbers on it and they ask what kind of RAM this is, the guy's an idiot. That's what kind of RAM it is. Tells you. Guys, I got like I got stacks of RAM I need to get. Anybody want to buy some RAM? No, we're trying to capitalize on the gains here. The Tom there, titanium. Yeah, that's the one everybody wants. This bad boy right here. 500, yeah. That's a 32 gig kit. Only been replaced by my 96 gig kit of the same type. Right here. Dominator titaniums, baby. Oh. I replaced the 32 to go to 96. RAM giveaway. You guys like my RAM Lex? Look at this. If I pull it to the bar and I roll up my sleeve and I got this sitting there. Ooh, these girls are gonna be all over me. Check out my RAM Lex. Instead of getting branch shapes of duck feathers, you can use the sweat that builds up in the wash area. Is that real? What the heck is the gouache? What does that word mean? I don't know what that word means. Do I want to know? Women are painting at the bar. You see that guy pull up with all that RAM? Oh my god. Yeah, he like he pulled up behind the guy in the Ferrari. Yeah, the Ferrari is alright, but man, the guy came with all these stacks of RAM. He was so cool when he walked in. That's a guy with money. No more giveaways? We already did our giveaway. Yeah, we're done for the day. Do me a favor. When we get the likes up on the stream, right? More thumbs up. When we get to 600, 700, 800, and 50, and 1,000, we do giveaways at each tier. So next time, get the likes to 1,000, I'll give away some Tradify straight to funded accounts. That's our goal. Dude, I was grinding some night raids last night on Arc Raiders, and like people were turning up, and I don't really PvP a lot yet. I'm trying to be nice so I can stay in nice lobbies. So if you start PvPing, they start putting you in PvP lobbies. So I started getting real protective in my zones. I got like 2 good spawns back to back, and people would walk in where I was looting, and I immediately would just kill them. I like stay out of my spot. And then for the next like 5 games, I got put into crazy PvP lobbies. I was still trying to play Night Raid. And dude, it was like a mad, like everybody was killing everybody. Everybody was camping. I was like, PvP lobbies are horrible in this game unless you just go in with the mentality you're going to kill everybody you see. So I'm like, all right. So I started playing nice again to get back to the nice lobbies. But I got like ganked like 5 times in a row, back to back to back. It took all my good guns. Really sad. Yeah, when I team up, I'm under the assumption now I'm just gonna kill everything I see. Yeah, back like 5 times in a row. Well, because I started killing people. So they were in my loot zone. Hey, I had 1 loot run where I got 7 blueprints though. I'm saving blueprints for you so you can have them.
That's what he.
I got 7 in 1 run. The best blueprint farm run I ever did was locked gate maintenance area. A blue gate. I got 7 in 1 run. All breachable, they're all breachable container ops. You can run. You run in, immediately go to the right through that door. Run through there. Did your gameplay for MOC earnings? You got 4 accounts open. Are you long or shorting, Julian? What's your answer? I said after Fed speak, I'll give away. Did I say that? 1K is if you look at the poll, it says 1K all the time. I said it in my futures. I do a giveaway on the stream, and we already did it. But the poll at 1,000 likes, we do another giveaway. That's the rule. What? Did I say another one? I already. Y'all are teasing me. And they're teasing me. They're baiting me. I know I said before we would do one. Did we do the 1 ETF? All right, no, we didn't. We can do the mandatory ETF. All right, we'll do one. I forgot to do it. All right, we'll do one. Andrew reminded me. All right, let's do it. Everybody hit the like button though every single day, and that'll get us up there. All right, let's do this. Somebody said if I say the words milk and hate in the same sentence, we do giveaway. I do remember promising that. Hate milk so much, but I like cheese. I like almond milk, and I like heavy cream. I cook with heavy cream for some reason. For some reason, it doesn't gross me out. Butter doesn't gross me out. Yes. Butter doesn't gross me out. Heavy cream doesn't gross me out. He hates this conversation. But the wateriness of milk. Dude, Pickle is growling. Y'all hear that? He's growling at me. Can y'all hear that? He's like growling at me like... He's just staring at me like this. He's like, "Arr." I hate milk. I hate milk a lot. Y'all hear that? Dude, he's getting pissed. What? He's pissed off. What? What? I hate milk. He was like growling and barking at me the whole time. He does, every time he sits with me, he does this thing where he likes to sit straight up. Well, if I lean forward, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Look at him. Look at this. That was funny. Yeah, that's a good photo. All right, boy. Go. Gotta go. All right, let's spin that wheel. All right. Where are you going? Where are you going again? You do all those returns already? You got everything you needed? $78 Tom Shuffle. Dan Electro. Congrats, Tom Shuffle. That's it. You know the drill, guys. That's our get. There's our one last giveaway. We did, but 15, 16 accounts today. All right, so what you do, go to Discord, link in description below the video. Go to the contest channel, talk to our admin named Slacks. I'll give him a screenshot of your YouTube ID and I'll hook you up with your account. Congratulations. Futures Desk. We got some of those to give away tomorrow, Futures Desks. What's my current entry? No, I flattened everything else out for the day. I had a stellar trading day today. I only pushed hard in all. I didn't push hard in all. Like I pushed hard in one of my take profits. I pushed hard in one of my funded next. And I pushed light in all the other ones. Like this is exactly what I thought would happen after FOMC. I was very on point today. Love you too, Trady. How much of payout did you get today? DPT, the 50Ks. If I were to bust and lose the 50Ks, I would choose the 150Ks. Now, I just did it to test out, like, just my first go around, but lo and behold, I got pretty far with it, so. The 150K is the better, it's slightly better. But the 50 and the 150 are like neck and neck on how good they are. You got 3K today? Nice, nice, nice. Liquidity pocket to 70-12 again. Maybe so for earnings, right? That has been such a glorious little area to trade today. Pop, 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 pop. Gotta love liquidity pockets, man. They are awesome. Now we just wait and see what happens with Meta, Microsoft, and Tesla. You want to know what I think? I don't think we're gonna break out of the range. I think that if anything, we're probably stuck inside of here. Trey got 5K. Dang, dude. Very nice. Very nice. phone. Let me find this real quick. So we'll hang out till earnings. YouTube. See what's going on. I swear I saw. Where is it? Oh, here it is. All right. Check status by logging in here. Okay. Order ID. Oh, and never mind. I'm wrong. It's in production. Right? I'm making. There might be some time before it comes in. What? Wait, you got ChatGPT to remove you and keep pickle? Wait, did you put it? Put it in the song submission channel. I want to see it. That's pretty good, man. That's incredible. All right. I like it. That turned out pretty good. There we go. Not bad. Well, guys, MOC 4 minutes. Market's gonna dance around a little bit. They go long on the Nasdaq. I did earlier, yeah. I bought the dip all day. What do you like is, you don't like how you can only withdraw 50% of your profits from 500 futures and give them 20% of the payout. So you make 10K, you take home 4, basically. I wish they would do 90-10 split, to be honest. If they did 90-10 split, they would absolutely crush Top Step in every category. That's the only category that they don't win in. All right, we got 12 minutes until we get rocking here. I'd like to say that I don't think it's going to be a very big decision maker because we're just still sitting flat like we've been almost since halfway point. Like when the market opened, about an hour we dropped to here, we haven't moved far. So with that being said, we're just waiting to see what we turn out for earnings. Let me just wait. Let's see what's going on. My Discord is getting loaded up with some messages here. What's going on? All right, slight little dip there. God, like I'm like, do I just want to like take a long marathon stream today? Dude, it's been all day. FOMC is always a marathon. I don't quit. 7:30 until 4 o'clock. And earnings, so we're gonna stay a little extra, like an hour later. I'll leave stream on for the earnings report to come out. We'll stay here for a little bit longer. Don't forget to sub to the channel, friends. Dude, my sound was acting all jacked up after yesterday's Arc Raiders patch. It was like starting to crackle and everything. Because like some people are positioning for earnings. Yeah, probably so. I think it's probably positive to the upside. That's just my bet. What are you doing? Why don't you take him with you? Out of here if you don't want to be where you are. Well, you don't have to leave. I'm just saying, don't. You can't kick him out and you stay here. He won't. He won't have it. Oh, like he won't have it. You can't kick him out. And both of y'all gotta. Both of y'all gotta go. Y'all can't be separated. The way of the pickle. Yep. Hey. Guys. Dog has like the separation anxiety. It's hilarious. All right, we'll see how we turn up. I'll leave stream on. We'll hang through earnings today. All right, so I got all the stocks on here. Meta, Microsoft, Tesla, chilling. I've got Nasdaq top left. Take another trade. I'm not really sure because there's nothing to play off of. I thought about MOC again, loading up at that same low, just to have something small to go off of this. I think like if one of the stocks dips us here to the close, maybe I might buy it to there. I don't really know. Not to gauge it at each one of these key levels here. Marcus stopped a little rally up into close on MOC, looking nice there. I'm probably not gonna grade it, but yeah. What blueprints do I need? Bro, I still need the anvil. I still need the what's it called? Okay. I need Anvil, I need Wolfpack. Those are the two I really need. And Bettina. Like Bettina is my actual preferred, and Bobcat. So like I don't have any of those. I just got the Venator. But I just started like 2 or 3 days ago grinding it. But I kind of like the Bettina as like my favorite PvP weapon. Because like it's not as quick to kill people as a Bobcat, but it's like very useful. Tempest is cool. I have a Tempest, yeah. Wait. No, I don't have the Tempest or the Torrente. I don't have either of those blueprints either, yeah. But I haven't done a lot of like weapon caches and like, you know, the cache events are usually where you get the weapon cases and stuff, Raider cache. But since I started playing, those events don't pop up anymore, so it's part of it. Oh, damn, that was pretty quick. Let's grab it. Let's grab the dip there. Dude, all right, which one dumped? Tesla's dumping? Oh shit, look at that. Look at Meta. Meta fell to MHP, that's why I grabbed. All right, we can get a long off of that. Shit, that's all over the place. That's what I wanted to see there. Come on, let's cross the 110. Let's not die on that. Microsoft and Meta are both down. Microsoft not showing on the screen right now. Microsoft dumped from 482 down to 450. Oh man. Just gonna buy right here at the open here. Hopefully, I was looking for this to support. Hang in there. Hang in there. Well, I'm willing to give it all back. I want to grab a dip. That's all I wanted all day. And we see some moves. A lot of selling. A lot of late report selling too. All right. Tesla had some downside as well. Let me get that little dip there. Here ES ended up 69.80. Come on, just get back to here. That's all I want to see right here. Key level. Holding 650 or Meta holding 650. Mark's still holding for 45. That's all I want to see. Get back up there. That's all she wrote, folks. Let her rip. Come on, move up. I want to see Meta move back up to where we started. We've been waiting for a dip to buy on earnings, and all three of them have tanked. So is the appetite for the market bullish or bearish? This is the gamble I'm going to take. Just this, none of the prop accounts or nothing. Tesla's getting shit on a little bit. Hopefully we stay right about the 110 level would be kind of nice. There we go. Come on, run it. Tesla's rallying. Woo, baby. Let's go, Tesla. People say they ain't got no time for that. Ain't got no time to play. Tesla going to highs off of that dip. Woohoo. I'm breaking even. Get some out of that. That's what I was hoping would happen. Come on, Tesla. Bring it home to daddy. Ride, ride, ride. Gonna let it ride. Meta's flat now. Yeah. Meta's flat. Tesla's rallying. That's all I want to see. Let gold mine. Let her rip. 3,000. Let's go. Let her rip. Come on. Break up the flat NQ. Get us to 180. 180 would be great. Come on, NQ. Up to start. Up to start. Let's go. Lock in a little bit of that. All right, trimmed out 2 of the 5. IBM rip, pure rip to the upside. Let's check it out. Holy crap. It's pretty solid there. Oh, hell yeah, Meta. Let's go, baby. And Q almost back to start. Let's head back to start to get that 110 tap. Break through it at half gap. Let's go. And I'll lock that in for another 6K. So I'm good with that. I didn't know if I was gonna get like the biggest rally ever, but I'm okay with that. Should I hold? I mean, I can go play Arc Raiders and just chill. I think the movement's pretty much over. Let's lock that in. Another 6K to end the day. Let's print it, boys. All right, 56K day. Let's run it. I'm done. I had that suspicion. I knew that it was going to be a knee-jerk sell-off and some stock was going to rip off of it. But that's pretty good to me. We ended up back where we started at Meta. NASDAQ went right back to where we started. I'm pretty cool grabbing that. That was a quick 120 points, something like that on 5. I'm good. Nice dip climb. Yes, sir. Thank you, RS fam. We crushed it today, guys. As always, great safe friends. Time for some Arc Raiders and chill. I'm going to go to gym later, but I'm going to hang out. Sip on some coffee. Enjoy myself. You lost 3K on the dive, made 5 back. I lost 4K on the dive, made 6 back. At the top. I kind of was just winging it off of using support on Meta. Once Meta fell to MHP, that's when I just dove into the long. Exactly what I thought was going to happen, guys. Dude, I nailed it to the T. I got lucky. Exactly where we said we would close. Exactly at the spot that we'd end the day at this 110 level, give or take on NASDAQ, and I knew it. I said all day, if we dip, I'm going to trade it right back to there, and we got it. So that's good. Good stuff. What towel? Clean towel. You know the drill, baby. Okay. Thank you guys for being here. We'll see y'all bright and early tomorrow. Sub to the channel. Don't forget, trade safe. We'll see you in the morning. Bye.